which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radyo Pilipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Good day, grade 8 learners. Are you feeling great today? That's perfect. It is indeed a great time to take some lesson in English. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo, here on RTV Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. I am Agapito S. Gonzaga, your teacher broadcaster for today. Broadcasting live here in Balayang, Victoria, Tarlac. Let's sit back and listen for a 25-minute of learning in English, grade 8. Before we start with our lesson, please get your learning activity sheet, pen and paper to write on, and be in a place where you are most comfortable while listening to the radio broadcast or watching this live program. In the last episode, you learned about the parallel structure, focusing on using gerund in a series with teacher Ashley. That was quite fun and easy, right? I know you did a great job. I have good news. This lesson is also about the parallel structure, only this time, we are going to focus on using infinitives in a series. Are you settled on your seat now? Great! To make the topic clearer, we'll focus on the following objectives. First, distinguish parallel from non-parallel sentences. 2. Identify infinitives and infinitive phrases. 3. Use infinitives, infinitive phrases in completing a parallel sentence. And 4. Formulate correct and parallel sentence using infinitives in a series. We will be doing some activities, so make sure that you have learned well. Activity 1. Let us recall. This is just a review of the parallel structure in a sentence. Activity 2. Let us take note. Will be a short activity about identifying infinitives. Activity 3. Let us apply. Will allow you to put your knowledge to practice. Finally, activity 4 and 5. Let us strengthen. Will be the final task for you to be able to complete sentences using infinitives in a series in a parallel structure. Do you remember what teacher Ashley taught you about parallel structure? A sentence is a parallel when items in a series share the same grammatical structure. Parallel structure means using the same pattern of words. Remember the key words: similar and same. Let us recall what you have learned about parallel structure by answering a simple activity. Take a look at activity 1 in your learning activity sheet. Let's read the sentences together. All you have to do is to write P if the structure is parallel and NP if it's not. Are you ready? Let's start. Number 1. He likes painting and drawing. Is it parallel or non-parallel? Did you put P? That's correct. The words painting and drawing are gerunds. They have the same structure. Therefore, the sentence is parallel. Number 2. The boy is fond of playing basketball and to watch television. Is it parallel or non-parallel. Do you think they have the same structure? Oh no! Two words playing and to watch do not seem like having the same pattern. Playing is gerund and to watch is infinitive. So, it is non-parallel. The correct answer is NP. Number 3. She likes to read, to play board games, and to sing. Is there something similar in the sentence? Yes. The series of phrases all starts with to plus a verb. The sentence is parallel. Number 4. To love and to cherish was the promise they had made. Have you seen anything familiar in that sentence? You are right. To love and to cherish have the same pattern. It is indeed parallel. Number 5. He knows how to enjoy life and where he can find entertainment. Do they have the same structure? To enjoy life and he can find entertainment seem a little different, right? The first one starts with to, while the next one does not have to. It means it is not parallel. Did you get everything correctly? Oh, perfect! Now, you are ready to learn more about infinitives. There is a poem that I want you to read. This is a poem from William Shakespeare's play, The Hamlet. You might be very familiar with it. So, let's read together. Okay? To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against the sea of troubles, and by opposing and them, to die, to sleep no more, and by a sleep to say we end the heartache and 1,000 natural shocks, that flesh is here too. 'Tis a consummation, devotedly to be wished, to die, to sleep, perchance to dream I, thirst to rob. Did you notice something in the sentence structure of the poem? Something similar? Yes, you notice it right. Most of the lines have the structure to plus a verb. First, take a look at these examples. To sneeze, to smash, to cry, to shriek, to jump, to run, to read, to eat. What did you see? That's right. All of the phrases start with to, followed by a verb. An infinitive is formed when a verb that doesn't act as a verb, but it is actually made up of two words, to plus verb. But take note, because an infinitive is not a verb, you cannot add s, es, ed, or ing to the end. Remember, an infinitive is the word to plus a verb. If you see the word to plus a noun or pronoun, that is a prepositional phrase. Take this example. I love you to go to the zoo. To plus the verb go is an infinitive, while to plus the noun zoo is the prepositional phrase. Infinitives are usually used as nouns, but they could also be used as adjectives or adverbs. Check out the following sentences. Many children like to skate. To skate is a direct object of the verb like. To stop is sometimes difficult. To stop is used as a subject. He is to blame. To blame functions as a predicate adjective. He likes to eat. To eat is an adverb modifying the verb likes. Did you get it so far? Nice one! But I want you to make it clearer by presenting more examples. To sleep is the only thing that Shani wants after working. To sleep is a noun. It is the subject of the linking verb is. No matter how fascinating the art subject is, Yuri refuses to look. To look is a noun. It is a direct object of the action verb refuses. Wherever Julian goes, he always brings a book to read. To read is an adjective. It's modifying the book. Jarek braved the cold rain to throw the smelly soup in the pot. To throw is an adverb, explaining why Jarek braved the bad weather. Did you listen well? Good. It means you can now identify an infinitive in a sentence. Go back to your activity sheet and answer activity 2. Let us take note. Are you ready? Listen as I read each sentence and write the answer on your paper. Number 1. To drive a truck requires skill and focus. To drive is the underlined phrase. It is infinitive. Yes, it is. 2. Plus the verb drive is an infinitive that functions as a noun. Number 2. He gave the plants to her. To her is the underlined phrase. Infinitive or not? Her is not a verb. It is not an infinitive. It is a cross. Number 3. We agreed to wait another hour for her. The underlined phrase is to wait. If you put a check on it, then you are right. To plus the verb wait is an infinitive. Number 4. Would you like to listen to a song? To listen is the underlined phrase. What is your answer? It's a check. To plus the verb listen is an infinitive. Number 5. Our whole family will go to the beach this summer. The underlined phrase is to the beach. Is it a check or cross? Yes, it's a cross. Beach is not a noun. It's a noun, not a verb. I know you got a high score. Now, let's move on to the parallelism using infinitives. To ensure parallelism, make sure you are not mixing gerunds and infinitives. The sentences or clauses with the mixed verb forms will sound unnatural and unbalanced. Look at the examples. Mason likes hiking, to swim, and he likes to ride bicycle. Is this parallel? No, because gerund and infinitive were mixed in a sentence. To make it correct, it should have a consistent pattern. Mason likes to hike, to swim, and to ride a bicycle, or Mason likes to hike, swim, and ride a bicycle. Now that you can use to before all verbs in a sentence or only before the first one. Look at the second set of example. Mom wants to visit a museum, to shop at the mall, and swimming in the lake. Is it parallel? It is not. To visit and to shop are infinitives while swimming is a gerund. It should be like this. Mom wants to visit the museum, to shop at the mall, and to swim in the lake. Or, Mom wants to visit a museum, shop at the mall, and swim in the lake. It gets easier to understand infinitives in a parallel sentence now, isn't it? Then, it is the perfect time to apply what you have learned. Go to activity 3 and let us apply on your learning activity sheet and let's answer together. Complete the sentences with the correct infinitives in a series to make sure it has parallel structure. Write the correct infinitive form of the parenthesized word on your answer sheet. Number 1. To err is human. Forgive, parenthesize, is divine. The word in the parenthesis is forgive. What is the correct infinitive form? If you wrote to forgive, then you are absolutely correct. Number 2. To walk in another man's shoes is know him, know is in the parentheses. To know is the correct form. Number 3, the way to get it started is to quit talking and begin doing. What should you do with the word begin to turn it to an infinitive? To begin is correct. Number 4, good writing requires you to plan outlines, write drafts, and to revise your work. What should be revised? You got it! To write is the right answer. Lastly, number 5, I plan to walk the dog, take a shower, and go to bed. Do you need to change the go in the parentheses? This sentence used to in the first part but did not put to on the second one. Therefore, it is okay not to put to in the last part of the series. But yes, you can also write it like this. I plan to walk the dog, to take a shower, and to go to bed. Well done, everyone! We are almost there. A few more activities to enrich your understanding and you are good to go. This time is activity 3B. Examine the following sentences and underline the series of infinitives used. Number 1. My puppy wants to cuddle, to wag its tail, and to come to me every morning. What did you underline? To cuddle, to wag its tail, and to come should be underlined. Number 2. Do you like to make and eat homemade ice cream in the summer? To make and eat is the correct answer. To the best of our knowledge, everybody tried to look for the missing link to solve the mystery. You did great! To look and to solve are the correct infinitives. Way to go, learners! We can strengthen your skill further with activity 4. Examine the following sentences. These are not parallel sentences. Then rewrite them so it will become parallel using infinitives or infinitive phrases in a series. First, Jane decided joining the training and become a member of the club. I will give you some time to rewrite it. Are you done? It should be like this. Jane decided to join the training and to become a member of the club. Did you write the correct answer or form? Excellent! Number 2. We want to educate and guiding the children to be responsible citizens. You have to rewrite it. The correct answer should be, we want to educate, to guide the children, and to be responsible citizens. Brilliant! Number 3. The irate customer demanded to speak to the supervisor getting a refund and to change the item. Are you finished writing? Here's the answer. The irate customer demanded to speak to the supervisor to get a refund and to change the item. Did you get it? Superb! Now, let's move on to number 4. All they wanted to do was to cook and swimming. You have a few seconds to rewrite it. Let's rewrite if this way, or let's rewrite this way. All they wanted to do was to cook and to swim. Way to go! The last number is a little tricky. The boys who want to experience skydiving and go water skiing. Here's the correct one. The boys want to experience skydiving and to go water skiing. You are magnificent today, learners. We are now down to the last activity. This is the final test of your skills in parallel structure focusing infinitives and let's get it on. It is almost the same as the last activity. The only difference is that you're going to construct sentences that observe parallelism by providing the words needed to complete the sentences. It means you have to think about an infinitive that is somehow similar with the other infinitives that are already in the sentences. I'm not going to give you the same answer, but I will give you a hint to think about. Ready? Here we go. We seek to promote competent, blank, and rightful leader. 2. My brother wants to go swimming, hiking, and blank whenever we go out of town. 3. Stress makes it difficult to maintain blank, stable relationships and healthy diet. Did you put the appropriate word that matches its item? Well, that's awesome! Now, for the activity 5B, I will leave this to you as a homework. You just have to do the same as the last activity. Number 1, Melissa hoped to graduate from college to find a job and blank. What do you think will happen after Melissa finds a job? Number 2, there is an opportunity to get my modules blank and to answer the activities. After getting your modules, what do you usually do before answering the activities? Quick! Write it now. Number 3, my parents make it possible for me blank to eat nutritious food and to keep away from illness. I know you can guess it, right? Okay. Now, there you go. My dear students, can you believe it? We are already done with our lesson. What's too easy? I hope you had fun in learning with me. Okay? So, give your shoulder a tap or a pat for a job well done. So, thank you so much for hanging out with me for the last 25 minutes. And again, I'm your teacher broadcaster, Sir Agapito Gonzaga. Always remember, to be or not to be is a choice. You have to make it. So, happy thinking, everyone, and keep safe. God bless, and see you next time.
One FM. This is your one.
My only one. One lang yan.
The only one. One FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan. This is your one. Your only one. Your only one. One FM. One FM. Your only one FM.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Gana sa karaman kaparte sa seguridad.
Analo at kakapatan, kabiyangan at kilalaban.
Narito ang mga dapat gawin kapag may sunog.
Kung nasusunog na ang bahay, lumabas agad, huwag nang magsalba pa ng gamit. Tumawag agad sa fire department o humingi ng tulong sa mga kapitbahay. Takpan ang bibig at ilong upang hindi makalanghap ng usok. Maaari ring gumamit ng panyo o tuwalya. Kung hindi makalabas, pumunta sa anumang bagay na makakapukaw ng atensyon. Kung sakaling mahagip ng apoy ang damit, magpagulong-gulong sa sahig hanggang mawala ito.
Wagi sa kaalaman, kabahagi sa kaligtasan.
Madaugon sa kasayuran, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Sinambot keng kabaluan, kayabe keng kasamasnan.
Madaugon sa kahibalo, kabahin sa kaluwasan.
Isang mahalagang paalala mula sa Kabahagi Mo, Radyo Pilipino.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828. Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo sa Schools Division of Tarlac Province, sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at DZTC 828, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw! Naririto tayo, nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta kayo mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako, ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginang Mirasol G. Pagaduan, upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin na kaugnayan ng Rebolusyong Pangkaisipan at Rebolusyong Amerikano at Pranses. Ngunit bago natin umpisahan ang pagtalakay ng paksa, tayo muna ay magbabalik tanaw sa ating nakaraang leksyon tungkol sa mga dahilan, kaganapan, at epekto ng Rebolusyong Industrial. Tignan muna natin ang ating nakaraang leksyon hinggil sa Rebolusyong Pangkaisipan sa pamamagitan ng pagsagot sa inyong Learning Activity Sheet Gawain 2 na tinawag nating Scroll Down Facts. Nasagutan niyo ba ang inyong mga gawain? Ngayon ay nakikita ninyo sa inyong screen ang dalawang scroll na tumatalakay sa ekonomiya, politika, relihiyon, at kalayaan. Nailagay niyo ba ang tamang sagot para sa gawain na ito? Kung gayon, magaling! Narito ang mga sagot para sa gawain 2. Para sa ekonomiya, ang tamang sagot dito ay salon. Para naman sa politika, ay ang mga kaisipan na ibinigay ng mga kilalang philosophers. Para naman sa relihiyon, ito ay ang kaisipang liberal ni Denis Diderot. At para naman sa kalayaan, ito naman ay ang kalayaan ng mga kababaihan mula sa diskriminasyon at paniniwalang filosofiya. Kung yan ang mga naisulat nyo sa inyong gawain 2, sa inyong learning activity sheet, napakahusay. Ngayon naman ay ating tatalakhayin ang Rebolusyong Amerikano o American Revolution na susundan ng Rebolusyong Pranses sa mga susunod na episodes. Inaasahan natin na pagkatapos ng ating talakayan ay inyong naipaliliwanag ang kaugnayan ng Rebolusyong Pangkaisipan at Rebolusyong Amerikano at Pranses. Pero bago natin simulan ang ating talakayan, ay magkakaroon muna tayo ng kasunduan. Una, siguraduhin na kayo ay nasa tahimik na lugar habang nakikinig. Pangalawa, ihanda ang inyong learner's material o LM, papel at ballpen na siyang inyong gagamitin sa ating pag-aaral. At ang panghuli ay ituon ang inyong sarili sa pakikinig sa pag-aaral ng mahalagang impormasyon ngayong araw. Ako ba ay makakaasa na inyong susundin ang ating kasunduan? Napakahusay! Bago tayo dumako sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay sagutin muna natin ang ating gawain na makakatulong sa inyo upang lubos na maintindihan ang tatalakaying paksa ngayong araw. Kayo ba ay nakahanda na? Sige, ihanda na ninyo ang inyong papel at ballpen. Ang gawain na ito ay tatawagin nating talas salita. Ibigay ang mga nawawalang titik upang mabuo ang salita o termino na tinutukoy ng bawat pahayag. Isulat ang mga nabuong salita sa inyong sagutang papel. Para naman sa ating live audience, maaari ninyong ilagay ang inyong sagot sa comment section sa ibaba. Umpisahan na natin. Para sa unang salita, ano kaya ito? Maparaan o organisadong paglaban ng mga mamamayan sa pamahalaan na naghahangad ng pagbabagong pang-politikal at pang-ekonomiya. Ano kaya ang hinahanap natin na salita? Punan lamang ang mga nawawalang titik para mabuo ito. Ano ang inyong sagot? Ito ba ay ang salitang revolusyon? Kung ito ang inyong sagot, tama kayo. Para naman sa ikalawang salita, ito ay halagang ipinapataw sa bawat produkto o serbisyong tinatangkilik ng mga mamamayan ng bansa na siyang nagsisilbing pondo ng pamahalaan sa pagpapatupad ng mga programa. Ano kaya ang salitang ating hinahanap? Ang salitang nabuo nyo ba ay buwis? Kung gayon, tama kayo. Para sa ating susunod na salita, ito ay tumutukoy sa lugar o bansang nasakop na kung saan ang kapangyarihang politikal dito ay nasa kamay ng mga bansang mananakop. Ano kaya ang salitang ito? Ang salitang ating hinahanap ay kolonya. Magaling. Para sa susunod naman na salita, ito ay tumutukoy sa lugar o bansang nasakop na kung saan ang dominasyon sa aspetong pangpolitikal, pangkabuhayan at kultural na pamumuhay ay nasa kamay ng mga bansang mananakop. Ano kaya ang ating salitang kailangang buuin? Ang salitang ito ay imperyo. Sunod naman, isang napakahalagang karapatan ng bawat tao na nagbibigay sa mga ito ng pagkakataon sa pagpapasya at pagsasagawa ng mga bagay sa ikauunlad ng sarili at ng pamayanang kinabibilangan. Ano kaya ang mga nawawalang titik para mabuo ang salitang ito? Ang salitang ito ay kalayaan. Kung nakuha niyo ito, napakagaling. Sunod, ito naman ay isang uri ng pamahalaan kung saan ang kapangyarihang politikal ay pinamumunuan ng kataas-taasang ministro, ang hari o reyna na sagisag ng pambansang pagkakaisa at kapangyarihan ng estado. Ano nga ba ang salitang ating hinahanap? Ang salitang ito ay walang iba kung hindi parlamento. Para naman sa susunod na salita, ito ay isang karunungan o disiplina, filosofiya at paniniwala. Ano kaya ang dalawang titik na nawawala para ito ay mabuo? Kung ang inyong sagot ay kaisipan, magaling. Para sa susunod na salita, isang iniisip na kilos o pamamaraan na ipinagtutupad sa isang tiyak na gawain. Kaya niyo bang hulaan ito? Ang salitang ating hinahanap ay taktika. Ito naman ay ang pangangailangan ng isang tao na magdesisyon ng may kalayaan. Kaakibat ng kakayahang ito ay ang tungkulin o gampanin. Ang salitang ating hinahanap ay walang iba kung hindi karapatan. At para sa panghuling salita, ito ay mga mamamayan ng 13 kolonya ng British sa Amerika. Kaya nyo kayang hulaan ang salitang ito? Sa palagay ko ay alam ninyo ang salitang ito. Ang ating hinahanap na salita ay kolonista. Nakuha niyo ba lahat ang mga salitang ating hinahanap? Yan ay magagamit natin sa pagpapatuloy natin sa ating paksa. Ang mga salitang ito ay inyong mapapansin sa ating paksa ngayong araw tungkol sa Rebolusyong Amerikano. Ano nga ba ang ibig sabihin ng Rebolusyong Amerikano o American Revolution? Ang Rebolusyong Amerikano ay ang himagsikan ng mga mamamayan ng Hilagang Amerika laban sa Imperyong British na noon ay nakapagtatag ng mga kolonya sa lugar. Tama ang inyong narinig. Nakapagtatag ng mga kolonya ang British Empire sa malaking bahagi ng North America matapos nitong maagaw ang lugar mula sa kamay ng mga French makalipas ang tinatawag na 7 Years' War. Ngunit bakit napili at kinailangan ng British Empire na magtayo ng mga kolonya sa malaking bahagi ng Hilagang Amerika? Dahil ito sa naging malaking kabawasan sa kaban ng yaman nito na epekto ng 7 Years of War, nangailangan ang imperyo ng lugar na pagmumulan ng malaking kita upang makabawi ang ekonomiya nito. Narito ang 13 kolonya o 13 colonies ng Great Britain sa Amerika noong kalagitnaan ng ika-18 siglo. Ang 13 colonies na ito ay ang Virginia, Massachusetts, New York, Maryland, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Delaware, New Hampshire, North Carolina, South Carolina, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, at Georgia. Sinikap ng mga British na mapanatili sa ilalim ng kanilang imperyo ang mga kolonyang ito dahil nais nila na magamit ang mga ito sa suportang pinansyal sa pamamagitan ng paggawa ng mga batas upang buwisan ang mga mamamayan ng bawat kolonya. Narito ang mga batas na ipinasa o ipinatupad ng mga British. Una ay ang tinatawag na Navigation Act. Ito ay ang batas na nag-uutos sa mga kolonista o mga mamamayan ng mga kolonya na isakay ang kanilang mga produkto sa mga barkong British upang mabigyan ng proteksyon ang mga ito. Kapalit ng proteksyon ay ang kailangang magbayad ng buwis ang kolonista. Navigation Act. Ang sumunod na batas naman ay tinawag nilang Quartering Act. Ang batas na ito na nagsasaad na kailangang buksan ng mga kolonista ang kanilang mga tahanan upang patuloyin at pakainin ang mga British soldiers. Anumang gastusin para sa mga mandirigmang British ay sasagutin ng mga kolonista. Iyan ang Quartering Act. Ang sumunod naman ay tinawag nilang Stamped Act. Ito naman ay batas na ipinasa ng English Parliament noong 1765. Ito ay nagsasaad na lahat ng dokumento katulad ng mga pahayagan o dyaryo at iba pang mga legal na dokumento ay kinakailangang patawan ng buwis. Gumawa din sila ng batas na tinawag na Townshend Act. Ito naman ay ang batas na nagpataw ng buwis sa mga iniluluwas na kalakal mula sa Hilagang Amerika. Noong 1770, maraming mga kolonista ang nagprotesta laban sa batas na ito, subalit sila ay pinaputukan ng mga British na nagresulta sa pagkamatay ng ilan at karamihan ay sugatan. Tinawag ang kaganapang ito bilang Boston Massacre dahil ito ay naganap sa Boston na isang lungsod sa Massachusetts. Noong 1773, isang pangkat ng mga kolonista ang nagsuot ng kasuotan ng mga katutubong Amerikano at pumasok sa isang pangkalakal na barko ng British East India Company at kanilang itinapon ang mga tune-tuneladang tsaa sa pantalan ng Boston Harbor sa Massachusetts. Ang pangyayaring ito ay tinawag nilang Boston Tea Party. Dahil dito ay nagpasa ang pamahalaang British ng kaparusahan sa mga naging bahagi ng insidente. At matapos ang pangyayaring ito, dagli ang binuo ng mga kolonista ang unang Continental Congress. Noong 5 ng Setyembre 1774, dumalo ang 56 na kinatawan ng mga kolonya at nagpulong at nagkaisa na i-boycott lahat ng produkto ng mga British. Pagsapit ng taong 1775, nagpadala ang Great Britain ng tropa ng mga sundalo o British Redcoats upang kumpiskahin ang mga armas ng mga kolonista. Sila naman ay sinalubong ng mga Minutemen o mga citizen militia ng 13 kolonista. Sa hindi may paliwanag na kadahilanan, isang putok ang umalingaw-ngaw na nagresulta sa isang madugong labanan. Madaling natalo ng mga Minutemen ang mga British Redcoats. Ang pangyayaring ito ay ang hudyat ng American Revolution. Kung kaya naman, noong Abril 1775 ay nagsimulang lumusob ang mga mandirigmang British, subalit ito ay namataan ni Paul Revere at ito ay agad niyang naipamalita sa buong bayan. Dahilan, kaya nakapaghanda ang mga kolonista. Sila ay nakapagtatag ng tinatawag na Continental Army sa ilalim ni George Washington. At noong July 4, 1776, ay diniklara ng mga kolonista ng 13 kolonya na hindi na sila bahagi ng British Empire na pinagtibay ng nilagdaang Declaration of Independence. Ang paglagda sa deklarasyong ito ay naging sagisag ng pagiging bansang nagsasarili ng mga kolonya na kalaunan ay nakilala bilang United States of America. Ang magkabilang panig ay gumamit ng estratehiya o taktika sa pakikidigma. Ginamit ng British Army ang line formation, samantalang nagsagawa naman ang American Army ng pang-aambush at hit-and-run na taktika. Humingi rin ng tulong ang mga Amerikano sa mga bansang kakompetensya ng Great Britain at sinuportahan sila ng mga bansang France, Spain at Netherlands. Noong Oktubre 19, 1781 ay minabuti ng sumuko ni General Charles Cornwallis, ang British commander, at dito ay tuluyan ng nakamit ng mga Amerikano ang kanilang kalayaan. Para sa ating generalization, ang digmaan para sa kalayaan ng Amerika ay nagbago sa mukha ng kasaysayan ng mundo. Sa dahilang ito ang naging daan sa pagbuo ng isang bagong nasyon na umunlad at naging isang makapangyarihang bansa sa hinaharap. Ang mga ideyang iniwan ng digmaan para sa kalayaan ay naging simbolo at inspirasyon sa maraming mga kolonya na nais lumaya sa kanilang mga mananakop. Ngayong natapos na ang ating leksyon, ay oras na para tasahin o sukatin ang inyong kaalaman ukol sa araling ating tinalakay. Sundin lamang ang panuto na aking babasahin at isulat ang inyong sagot sa inyong sagutang papel. Narito ang panuto para sa gawain 1, sanhi at bunga. Isulat sa unang kahon ang sanhi o dahilan ng pagsisimula ng Rebolusyong Amerikano. Para sa unang kahon, uulitin ko, dito ninyo isusulat ang sanhi o dahilan ng pagsisimula ng Rebolusyong Amerikano. Sa ikalawang kahon naman, ay ang naging bunga o resulta ng Rebolusyong Amerikano. Uulitin ko, sa ikalawang kahon ay inyong isusulat ang naging bunga o resulta ng Rebolusyong Amerikano. Tignan natin ang inyong naging kasagutan. Para sa unang kahon, ano nga ba ang naging sanhi o dahilan ng pagsisimula ng Rebolusyong Amerikano? Ito ay ang pagnanais na makalaya mula sa British Empire at labanan ang mga batas sa pagbubuwis. At ang naging bunga o resulta ng revolusyong ito ay nakamit ng mga Amerikano ang kanilang kalayaan. Kung ito ang inyong naisulat na sagot, napakahusay. Magtungo naman tayo sa ikalawang gawain. Pagnilayan mo. Pag-isipan ito, sagutin ang mga tanong na inyong nababasa o nakikita sa inyong screen. Unang tanong, kung ating babalikan ang tungkol sa Declaration of Independence ng Amerika na sinulat ni Thomas Jefferson, may kaugnayan ba ang bagay na ito sa Rebolusyong Pangkaisipan? Patunayan ito. Para naman sa ikalawang tanong, kung ang Declaration of Independence ng Amerika ay nakabatay sa kaisipan ni John Locke, ano ang naging kahalagahan ng Rebolusyong Pangkaisipan sa pagtatagumpay ng Rebolusyong Amerikano? Mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral, maaari ninyong i-screenshots ang dalawang katanungan na iyan at ipasa na lamang ang inyong mga sagot sa inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan. Matagumpay na naman nating natapos ang ating talakayan ngayong araw. At sana ay huwag ninyong kalilimutan ang mahalagang aral na inyong natutunan ngayong araw na ito. At sikapin ninyo itong maibahagi sa iba. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 8, Ginang Mirasol G. Pagaduan, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli!
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, ano mang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino, impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
I think the biggest problem that the youth is facing today, especially when growing up, is self-doubt. I myself experienced self-doubt when I was young, and this experience taught me the greatest lesson in my life, that no matter what struggles, hindrances, circumstances that I face, I use this to become more stronger, to rise above from the ashes, and to believe that life is beautiful despite those problems that we have in our life. I would just like to leave this cliche today that we should always believe in ourselves. We should always trust ourselves, because at the end of the day, if you don't see good things and bad things, then you will never going to be happy. That would be all. Thank you and good evening to everyone.
Ayan na naging sagot ng kakapanalo lang na Miss Ramos 2023 sa naganap na coronation night nito sa Ramos Public Auditorium kamakailan. Ayon dito, pinaghandaan talaga nito ang naganap na pageant.
To be completely honest, I am very grateful to be crowned as Miss Ramos 2023 because in the almost span of 2 years, I really prepared for this pageant mentally and physically.
Sa panayam kay Ramos Mayor Celso Banag, binanggit nito na karapat-dapat ang pagkapanalo ni Miss Santos.
Ang masasabi ko sa winner ay talagang karapat-dapat. Siya, sa pagdinig ko kanina, sa lahat ng question and answer, tamang-tama, swak na swak yung kanyang ikangay kasagutan. Kaya ako'y saludo sa kanya bilang siya ang naging Miss Ramos ng 2023.
Kaya naman dagdag pa ni Miss Ramos na masaya itong nasungkit ng corona at makapagbigay ng karangalan sa bayan ng Ramos.
Sobrang saya ko po na sobrang naging proud po sa akin si Mayor kasi po nung time na nag-answer po ako ng Q&A, talaga pong binigay ko po lahat ng best ko para po manalo sa corona.
Samantala, lubos naman ang pasasalamat ni Mayor Banag para sa lahat ng lumahok, tumulong at nag-sponsor sa aktibidad. Kagaya na lang ni Tarlac 1st District Congressman Jaime D. Cuangco at Tarlac Province Governor Susan A. Yap. Dagdag pa nito, matapos ang 2 taong walang pageantry, matagumpay ang naganap na coronation night bilang bahagi ng kanilang kapistahan.
Very successful ang competition na to dahil lahat nakipag-participate, yung kanilang ikangay suporta, yung kanilang kooperasyon ay naririyan. Kaya matagumpay ang aming piyesta, lalo na itong pang-4 na gabi na ngayon.
Dumalo sa naganap na coronation night si Anaw Mayor Jappy Di Dios, kasama ang iba pang mga officials. Naroon din si Paniki Vice Mayor Aida Ben Rojas at Pura Vice Mayor Attorney John Paul Balmores bilang mga judges. Ang naganap na coronation night ng Miss Ramos 2023 ay dinaluhan ng napakaraming Ramosenians, kung saan ipinakita ng mga ito ang kanilang excitement sa pamamagitan ng pagsuporta sa mga kandidata na nagbabalik na Miss Ramos 2023. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
Good morning, grade 5 learners.
How are you today?
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac.
I am Sir Joshua Evaristo, your teacher broadcaster,
aiming to give you another fun-filled learning experience,
serving you with the different skills learn and have fun together.
Good afternoon, learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo. Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac Broadcasting, live from Mayantok, Tarlac. This is Christine Sobiaga Cuario, your teacher, broadcaster for the TLE Grade 8 Cookery, serving you with the different skills to learn in TLE 8. I am grateful that despite the effect of this COVID-19 pandemic in our lives, you are still willing to learn new things. I would like to invite you to join us in an exciting way to learn even at your comfort to your home. Make sure that you are seated comfortably, geared with your paper, pen, modules, and of course, with a ready and active mind. At this point, kindly prepare your module in Cookery 8. Do you have it now? Great! Again, make sure that you are in a comfortable place, far from noise, so that you can hear me loud and clear while listening to this program. Let us have now a review on your previous lesson. For me to able to know if you could still recall our last topic, I will show picture of different ingredients used for sandwich making and simply identify them. Again, I will repeat the directions. I will show pictures of different ingredients used for sandwich making and identify them. For those who are watching on FB Live, you can participate by typing your answer on the chat box. And for those who are listening and watching on TV, you can write your answer on your TLE notebook. Are you ready? That's great. Let us start now. What's your answer? Very good. The answer is bread. What's your answer? You get it right. The answer is fish and shellfish. What is your answer? Great. The answer is bread. What is your answer? You are correct. The answer is meat. What is your answer? Yes, you are right. The answer is vegetable. Very good. Thank you for your active participation. I'm so glad that you really listened to our discussion last time, which is all about the different ingredients used for sandwiches making. At this point in time, class, allow me now to present our new topic, which is different types or classification of sandwiches. But before anything else, our objective for today's episode are the following. Identify the different classification of sandwiches. Classify the different types of sandwiches. And value the importance of sandwiches. As we go further with our discussion, there are important terms that you will encounter. For you to better understanding our lesson proper, I will unlock your difficulties by giving the definition of the following words. Our first word is culinary. It is an active associated in the kitchen. Another word is fillings. Mixture of ingredients placed between the slice of bread. Luft, a term used to describe slices of bread. Grill, cooking food over direct heat using a special tool. Next is fry, cook food in a small amount of oil. Panini grill, a countertop or stovetop grill that is used to make the traditional panini, a small Italian sandwich. We have spread. It moistens the bread and complements the flavor of other ingredients. Lastly, bake, cook by dry heat in an oven. There you have it, class. The important terms that you should remember as we go on with our discussion. So, without taking it any longer, let us now begin our lesson. Our topic is all about different types or classification of sandwiches. We will dealing two of the different classification of sandwiches. But first, let us define what is sandwiches. Sandwiches is one of the easiest food item to make, but it is a perfectly balanced meal. Why sandwiches is important in food consumption? Because it contains proteins, carbohydrates, dairy products, and vegetables, and can be eaten anytime and anywhere. Now, let us discuss the different types or classification of sandwiches. Hot and cold sandwiches. There are types of hot sandwiches. We have the regular hot sandwiches, hot open-faced sandwiches, grilled sandwiches, deep-fried sandwiches, and filled roll sandwiches. Then, the type of cold sandwiches are open-faced sandwiches, regular cold sandwiches, pinwheel sandwiches, tea sandwiches, and the multi-decker sandwiches. Let us start with the hot sandwiches. Hot sandwiches, simple hot sandwiches consist of hot fillings, usually meats, but sometimes fish, grilled vegetables, or other hot items, between two slices of bread. These are the types of hot sandwiches. First, regular hot sandwiches are made of two slices of bread, toast and served hot. Peanut butter and jelly, cheese or meat, egg or tuna spread as fillings. They may also contain items that are not hot, but as a slice of tomatoes or raw onions. Hamburger, hot dog sandwiches, ham and cheese, and chicken sandwiches are examples of regular hot sandwiches. Then we have the open-faced sandwiches. are made by placing buttered or unbuttered bread on a serving plate, covering with a hot meat or other fillings, and toppings with sauce, gravy, cheese, or other toppings. This type of sandwiches is eaten with a fork or knife. Example of these sandwiches is pizza. It is also made with one slice of bread topped with desired filling. Another type of hot sandwiches is grilled sandwiches, also called toasted sandwiches. It is simple sandwich that are buttered on the side and browned in the grilled in a hot oven or a panini grilled. Sandwiches containing cheese are popular for grilling. The next type of hot sandwiches is the deep fried or fried sandwiches. Deep fried and fried sandwiches are made by dipping sandwiches in a beaten egg and sometimes in breadcrumbs, then fried or deep fried. Also fried in a small amount of oil in a non-stick pan. Then we have filled rolled sandwiches. Rolled sandwiches is called focaccia or pita bread. These are flavored bread, usually served with dips like quesadillas, burritos. Let us proceed to the next classification, the cold sandwiches. A type of sandwich which is usually served cold or at room temperature. Its filling are readily available and spreadable. Can be defined as those having two slices of breads, which have a spread applied and are filled with a cold filling. Made with two slices of bread or two halves of a roll and spread with the fillings. Cold sandwiches are a mainstays in the school lunchbox, as a quick snack at home and perfect to pack to bring along to work. The following types of cold sandwiches. First, oven face sandwiches. Makes use of one kind of bread with the filling on top. The slice of bread can be cut into squares, triangles, or rounds. Butter spread thinly on top, and piece of cheese or meat filling are arranged and garnished attractively, like that makes use of biscuits, cookies, or toast instead of breads. Example of these sandwiches are canapes. Next is the regular cold sandwiches, made of slice or two slices of bread served right from the pantry. Its crust may or may not remove depending upon your preferences. But butter, mayonnaise, or a prepared sandwich bread may use as lining to prevent the bread from absorbing moisture from the fillings. Moreover, it ensures that the bread and the fillings will stick together. Another type of cold sandwiches is pinwheel sandwiches, also known as the domino or the checkered sandwiches. These are fancy cut sandwiches, usually served as appetizer. Smooth filling is ideal to pinwheel sandwiches because they do not have bulk and can spread thinly, rolled up bread like jelly roll. Another type of sandwiches are the tea sandwiches. are small fancy sandwiches made from light, delicate ingredients and bread that has been trimmed of crust. They're often cut into fancy-shaped squares, rectangles, and oblongs. Filling spreads can be the same as those for canapes. Let us discuss the next type of cold sandwiches, which is the multi-decker sandwiches. Are made with more than 2 slices of breads and with several ingredients in the fillings. The club sandwich is the most popular multi-decker sandwich, made up of 3 slices of toast and filled with sliced chicken, mayonnaise, lettuce, tomato, and bacon, and cut into 4 triangles. There you have it, class. The types or classification of sandwiches. Can you repeat all those different types or classification of sandwiches? Very good. We have hot and cold sandwiches. The type of hot sandwiches are regular hot sandwiches, hot open-face sandwiches, grilled sandwiches, deep-fried sandwiches, and field-rolled sandwiches. Then types of cold sandwiches. Open-face sandwiches, regular cold sandwiches, pinwheel sandwiches, tea sandwiches, and the multi-decker sandwiches. These are the type or classification of sandwiches. Which sandwich is one of the easiest food to make, but it is perfectly balanced meal that contains proteins, carbohydrates, dairy products, and vegetables, and can be eaten anytime, anywhere. It's time now, class, for our activity. We can call it hot or cold. I will show pictures of sandwich, then classify the sandwiches, either hot or cold sandwiches. You may write your answer on a piece of paper. You will have 5 seconds each sandwich. Your timer starts now. Your time's up, class. Let us now see if you have able to classify the sandwiches, either hot or cold. Number 1, club hot sandwiches. It is classified as cold sandwiches. Tea sandwiches is also cold sandwiches. Burritos, classified as hot sandwiches. Hot dogs sandwiches is also a hot sandwiches. Hamburger is hot sandwiches. Peanut butter and sandwiches is classified as cold sandwiches. Cheese bread rolls is a hot sandwiches. Pinwheel is cold sandwiches. Canapé is also cold sandwiches. Pizza is hot sandwiches. You got it all. Congratulations, class, for the job well done. This time, kindly bring out TLE notebook, or you may use the chat box for 10-item multiple choice test. For the direction, write the letter that best described in the statement. Okay, let me read the question. Number 1. Which sandwich is made with more than 2 slices of breads and several fillings and ingredients. A. Tea sandwiches. B. Grilled sandwiches. C. Multi-decker sandwiches. D. Open-faced sandwiches. What is your answer? If your answer is C, then you are correct. It is a multi-decker sandwiches. Next question. Which of the following is called toasted sandwich? Which of the following is called toasted sandwiches? A. Deep-fried sandwiches. B. Grilled sandwiches. C. Rolled sandwiches. D. Tea sandwiches. What is your answer? If your answer is B, grilled sandwiches, then you are right. Next question. They are open cut into fancy shapes: square, rectangles, and oblongs. A. Tea sandwiches. B. Grilled sandwiches. C. Multi-decker sandwiches. D. Open-faced sandwiches. What is your answer? If your answer is A, then you are correct. Tea sandwiches. Number 4. A sandwich makes as of one kind of bread with filling on top. A. Regular cold sandwiches. B. Grilled sandwiches. C. Tea sandwiches. D. Open-faced sandwiches. What is your answer? If your answer is D, open-faced sandwiches, you are very good. Number 5. These sandwiches are flavored breads usually served with dips like quesadillas and burritos. A. Deep-fried sandwiches. B. Grilled sandwiches. C. Filled roll. D. Tea sandwiches. What is your answer? If your answer is C, filled roll, you are correct. Next question, number 6. It is a mainstay in the school lunchbox as a quick snack at home and perfect to pack to bring along to work. A. Hat sandwiches. B. Pinwheel sandwiches. C. Cold sandwiches. D. Tea sandwiches. What is your answer? If your answer is C, cold sandwiches, you are right. Next question, number 7. Made up of 1 or 2 pieces of bread and has fillings. A. Sandwiches. B. Desserts. C. Salads. D. Appetizer. What is your answer? If your answer is letter A, sandwich, you are good. Next question. Number 8. Which of the following sandwiches are made by dipping sandwich in a beaten eggs or sometimes in breadcrumbs, then deep fried? A. Deep fried sandwiches. B. Grilled sandwiches. C. Filled rolled sandwiches. D. Tea sandwiches. What is your answer? It is letter A, deep fried sandwiches. Yes, it's a letter A. You are right. Next, this type of sandwich is eaten with a knife and fork. A. Open-faced sandwiches. B. Grilled sandwiches. C. Tea sandwiches. D. Hat open-faced sandwiches. What is your answer? If you answer the D, hat open-faced sandwiches, you are correct. And for the last question, number 10, also known as domino or checkered sandwich, are made cut sandwiches usually served as appetizer. A. Hot sandwiches. B. Pinwheel sandwiches. C. Cold sandwiches. D. Tea sandwiches. If it is B. Pinwheel sandwiches, you are great. B is the correct answer. Who got a perfect score? For those who got the perfect score, congratulations! You did a great job. It means that you really listened to our discussion. I hope you really know the different types of classification of sandwiches. For those who got 4 to 3, very good. For those who got 2 and below, still okay. Don't lose hope and keep trying. Read again your self-learning modules for further understanding our lesson. That was great learning experience with you. I hope you learned a lot today and may you able to apply this learning in our daily lives. This is the Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with DZTZ 828 Radio Pilipino. It's sponsored by our ever-supportive late Congressman of 1st District Honorable Charlie Cojuangco. Thank you so much, sir. Let us always remember that in TLE, we aim the skills, knowledge, and progress. Thank you and keep safe, everyone. This is your teacher broadcaster from Josephine Cojuangco National Technical Vocational High School, Christine Sobiaga Cuario, signing off.
Tuberculosis. Gaano katagal ang gamutan ng TB? Ang tuberculosis treatment ay umaabot ng 6 hanggang 8 buwan na pag-inom ng gamot. Kapag naman ito ay naantala, maaaring umabot ng 2 taon ang gamutan. Tandaan, ang TB ay hindi namamana, hindi nakukuha sa pagpapagod, pagpupuyat o pagkatuyo ng pawis sa likod. Hindi na ipapasa sa paghawak ng gamit ng taong may TB. Hindi nakukuha sa kagat ng lamok. Kaya kung may suspetsa, agad kumonsulta. Libre ito. Maging bahagi ng TB-Free Pinas. Konsultayo sa ating mga primary care provider para sa Healthy Pilipinas. Paalala mula sa Department of Health.
Ang ASEAN New Zealand Afforestation Project o ANZAP ay sumusunod at umaayon sa isa sa 5 haligi ng Provincial Government of Tarlac, kalikasan muna. Although Tarlac is landlocked, the province is teeming with natural resources and beauty, and we TarlakHenyos are the stewards of this bounty.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahing papawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
A blessed day, my grade 9 learners from all over the Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo Year 2 here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. And yes, I am your teacher broadcaster, Sir Jello Cordova, who will be with you in this 25-minute informative and educational broadcast about our lesson for Health Grade 9 for the third quarter. I would also like to welcome all the listeners, especially to the students, our supportive parents, and valuable stakeholders that this radio and TV broadcast may reach. It is indeed a great honor and privilege to become part of your learning.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo, sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahing papawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
Mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
ako, ang inyong guro,
Na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Hello everyone! Good afternoon, especially to all grade 8 students. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTZ 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am Sir Michael Garcia, your teacher broadcaster for Health Grade 8. Live broadcasting at Balayang Victoria, Tarlac. Join me as we learn together in this 25 minutes of meaningful discussion. I just want to tell some gentle reminders. Make sure that you're in the most comfortable place while tuning into our live stream, television, and radio station. Also, make sure that you have a copy of your learning module and learning activity sheet in Grade 8 Health for third quarter to better understand our lesson for today. In the past episode, you learned about the communicable diseases with Teacher Winsell. That was quite fun and easy, right? I know you did a great job. As we are about to begin the discussion, get yourself learning module and learning activity sheet with a clean sheet of paper and ball pen. Now that you are ready, let's get started. Remember your learning task for today. At the end of the lesson, you should be able to analyze the nature of emerging and re-emerging diseases and demonstrate self-monitoring skills to prevent communicable diseases. Do you remember what Teacher Winsell taught you about communicable diseases? Communicable diseases, also known as infectious diseases or transmissible diseases, these are illnesses that result from the infection, presence, and growth of pathogens in an individual human or animal host. Let us recall what you have learned about communicable diseases by answering a simple activity. Take a look at Activity 1 in your learning activity sheet. Match column A with column B and write the letter of the answer before the number. Are you ready? Let's start. Number 1. The bacteria usually attack the lungs, but the bacteria can attack any part of the body such as the kidney, the spine, and brain. A. Pathogens. B. Tuberculosis. C. Virus. D. Fungi, or E. Coronavirus disease 2019, or F. Influenza. If your answer is B. Tuberculosis, you are correct. Number 2. These are disease causing biological agents include viruses, bacteria, fungi, protozoa, and parasites. A. Pathogens. B. Tuberculosis. C. Virus. D. Fungi. E. Coronavirus disease 2019, or F. Influenza. If your answer is A. Pathogens, you are correct. Number 3. They prefer dark and damp environments that invade mainly deep tissues of the hair, nails, and skin. A. Pathogens. B. Tuberculosis. C. Virus. D. Fungi. E. Coronavirus disease 2019, or F. Influenza. If your answer is D. Fungi, you are correct. Number 4. The World Health Organization declared this disease outbreak as pandemic in March 2020. Most common symptoms include fever, dry cough, and tiredness. A. Pathogens. B. Tuberculosis. C. Virus. Or D. Fungi. Or E. Coronavirus disease 2019, or F. Influenza. If your answer is E. Coronavirus disease 2019, you are correct. And number 5. These organisms are the human body's worst enemies, and they are all considered as parasites. A. Pathogens. B. Tuberculosis. C. Virus. D. Fungi. E. Coronavirus disease 2019, or F. Influenza. If your answer is C. Virus, you are correct. Did you get everything correctly? That's perfect. Now, you are ready to learn more about communicable diseases and needs prevention. Before we proceed to our lesson for today, let's have first our pretest to assess what you have already know about the lesson. In your learning activity sheet, Activity 2, read the following questions carefully. Choose the best answer and write only the letter of your choice before the number, or you may comment your answer on the comment section on our RTV Tarlac FB Live. Number 1. Which of the following is caused by spirochete bacteria known as Leptospira interrogans? A. AH1N1. B. Avian influenza. C. Leptospirosis. D. SARS. If your answer is C. Leptospirosis, you are correct. Number 2. What disease is common among wild aquatic birds and can infect domestic poultry? A. AH1N1. B. Avian influenza. C. Leptospirosis. Or D. SARS. If your answer is B. Avian influenza, you are correct. Number 3. What disease is spread through close contact with infected person and droplet secretion? A. AH1N1. B. Avian influenza. C. Leptospirosis. Or D. SARS. If your answer is D. SARS, you are correct. Number 4. Which skill refers to the ability to regulate behavior to accommodate social situations? A. Behavioral skills. B. Self-monitoring skills. C. Social skills. Or D. Thinking skills. If your answer is B. Self-monitoring skills, you are correct. And number 5. Which refers to the skill that includes coping with stress, understanding one's emotions, and being when you or your family members have infectious disease. A. Relationship skills. B. Thinking skills. C. Personal skills. Or D. Monitoring skills. If your answer is A, relationship skills, you are correct. What is your score for this activity? If you got all the correct answers, very good. If you did not get them all correctly, do not worry because this episode will help you learn more. Today, we will talk about the prevention and control of communicable diseases, including the self-monitoring skills and emerging and re-emerging diseases. Communicable diseases are those diseases that may be transmitted from one person to another person. To avoid this, keeping personal hygiene like taking daily bath and washing your hands frequently is considered as the basic step in the prevention and control of diseases. Let us learn these healthy habits to protect ourselves and others from diseases and prevent germs and infectious diseases from spreading. What are prevention and control? Prevention and control are scientific approaches and practical solutions designed to prevent harm caused by infection to patients and health workers. And infection prevention and control are quality standards and essentials for the safety of patients, visitors, and workers. What are the prevention and control of common communicable diseases? Number 1, acute respiratory infection. Wash hands often, especially after using public comfort rooms. Minimize close contact with people who have coughs or sneezing. Cover your mouth and nose when coughing and sneezing to prevent infections from spreading. Boost your immune system by eating fruits and vegetables rich in vitamin C. Ensure you are vaccinated against preventable respiratory diseases. Number 2, pneumonia. Get vaccinated with pneumococcal vaccine. Wash your hands regularly, especially after you go to the bathroom and before you eat. Eat right with plenty of fruits and vegetables. Exercise and get enough sleep. Do not smoke and stay away from sick people if possible. Or wear personal preventive equipment such as masks. Number 3, bronchitis. Practice proper hand washing. Don't smoke. Stay from or try to reduce your time around these things that irritate your airways such as pests and pollution. Cover your nose and mouth when someone is coughing or sneezing. And practice sneezing and cough etiquette. Number 4, influenza. Get vaccinated with flu vaccine yearly. Wash hands frequently to reduce your risk of catching colds and flu. Avoid smoking in smoky places. Cover your nose and mouth when someone is coughing or sneezing. Keep your immune system healthy by eating nutritious foods, having regular exercise, keeping stress level low, and drinking a lot of water, at least 8 to 10 glasses a day. 5, tuberculosis. As if you were given a BCG vaccine as a newborn, if not, get vaccinated. Eat nutritious and adequate meals. Cover your nose and mouth when someone is coughing or sneezing. Likewise, cover your nose and mouth when coughing and sneezing. When spitting, use pieces of tissue, then dispose of them properly. Do not spit on the ground. Also, keep the house clean and well ventilated to allow fresh air to circulate. 6, dengue. Follow the DOH forest strategies against dengue. Enhance forest strategy, search and destroy, seek early consultation, self-protection measures, and say yes to fogging only during outbreaks. And for self-protection measures, you may wear long-sleeve shirts and long pants. Use mosquito repellent and consider using a mosquito net. 7, sexually transmitted infections or STI. Observe abstinence from sexual intercourse. Practice correct and consistent use of condoms. Do not do drugs. Do not share needles and syringe. In the event of an infection, inform your partner so they can be treated as well. And 8, human immunodeficiency virus or HIV and acquired immune deficiency syndrome or AIDS. Observe abstinence from sexual intercourse. Practice sexual fidelity to one another. Practice correct and consistent use of condoms. Do not do drugs. Do not share needles and syringes. If highly suspicious because of possible exposure, get tested and inform partner. Those are 8 prevention and control common communicable diseases. Again, let us protect ourselves and others from diseases and prevent germs and infectious diseases from spreading. Infectious diseases emerging throughout history have included some of the most feared epidemics of the past. New infections continue to emerge today, while many of the old epidemics are with us still, but through scientific research, preventive measures and treatment are available to control and combat its spread. According to World Health Organization, emerging diseases are those due to newly identified and previously unknown infections which cause public health problems, either locally or internationally. And re-emerging diseases are diseases due to reappearance and increase in number of infections which are already known but had formerly fallen and was no longer considered a public health problem. The following are the emerging and re-emerging diseases, their symptoms, and prevention. Number 1, leptospirosis. It's caused by spirochete bacteria known as Leptospira enterogans. This disease is spread by the urine of infected animals, both domesticated and wild. The bacteria can survive in the water and soil for months. Signs and symptoms of leptospirosis can range from general to specific symptoms, which include chills, high fever, headache, abdominal pain, conjunctival redness, and muscle pains. In the Philippines, the most common cause of contracting leptospirosis is wading through flood waters with exposed areas such as abraded skin or open wounds. The Department of Health warns about wading through floods in the rainier seasons as rates of leptospirosis spike during this time. Number 2, meningococcemia. This is a rare infection caused by the Neisseria meningitidis bacteria. There are many bacteria other than Neisseria that can cause meningitis. The symptoms of meningococcemia include vomiting, headache, coughing, dizziness, stiff neck, high fever, drowsiness, convulsions, purple rashes, and unstable vital signs. Children are most vulnerable to this disease because of their low resistance, but it can also affect people of all ages. This disease is dangerous. In fact, about 5 to 15% of people affected and die within the period of 24 to 48 hours. The Department of Health recommends that the following measures must be observed. 1. Avoid crowded places. 2. Maintain a clean environment. 3. Wash hands frequently with soap and water. 4. Avoid close contact with meningococcemia patients. 5. Increase resistance by maintaining a healthy lifestyle. 6. Do not share utensils, cups, water, bottles, lipstick, cigarettes, musical instruments with mouthpieces, mouth guards, or anything else that has been within the mouth of a tainted individual. 3. AH1N1 influenza is caused by H1N1 influenza virus. The Spanish flu in 1918 is one of the deadliest pandemics in human history. It was caused by H1N1 influenza virus and infected approximately 500 million people globally, subsequently causing 50 to 100 million deaths. In 2009, a new strain of H1N1 caused the swine flu, which is spread among humans globally, and it was labeled as a pandemic. However, please note that this new strain was not a zoonotic disease because it was not transferred from pigs to humans. Rather, it is spread through airborne droplets from an infected human to another, and possibly through contact with contaminated inanimate objects, also known as formites. You can protect yourself from getting infected with the disease by having a flu vaccine or flu shot yearly. People infected with swine flu can be contagious. One day they show any symptoms or for 7 days after they get sick. Most symptoms are same as regular flu. And this includes chills, fever, cough, fatigue, headache, sore throat, body aches, stuffy or runny nose. So vaccines are available to prevent infection with AH1N1. 4. Hand, foot, and mouth disease or HFMD is caused by Coxsackie-virus A virus. It is transmitted person to person by the feces to mouth or fecal-oral route. However, They also can be transmitted by contact with oral and respiratory droplets and thus can be inhaled. Symptoms include the following: tiredness, low fever, and itchy rash, red spots, lumps or small blisters on the hands and feet, and small raw canker or light sores on the tongue and inside of the cheeks that make the mouth painful. There is no specific treatment, but the discomfort can be eased at home by doing the following: eat or drink cold beverages or food, avoid acidic foods and beverages, salty foods and spicy foods, eat soft foods that can easily melt in your mouth. After meals, rinse your mouth with warm water. And to help relieve general comfort, take the pain medications such as paracetamol, mefenamic acid, or ibuprofen. Prevention of this disease include the following practices: wash your hands properly, especially after using the toilet and before eating, and do not share glasses, silverware, or toys that had been in other person's mouth. Number 5. Severe acute respiratory syndrome or SARS. This is an infection caused by a virus called SARS, associated with coronavirus or SARS-CoV. It can spread through close contact with infected person and through droplet secretion. The signs and symptoms include the following. Number 1, high fever. 2, headaches. 3, body aches. 4, difficulty in breathing. 5, overall feeling of discomfort. 6, diarrhea. And 7, dry cough after 2 to 7 days. To avoid SARS, see to it that you do not share drinking glasses and eating utensils with the infected person. Avoid close contacts such as kissing, hugging, touching, and even talking too close. Because sure, you are within 3 feet away when talking to someone with SARS. Number 6. Chikungunya is a viral disease transmitted to humans by the bite of infected Aedes aegypti mosquitoes. Its incubation period is 2 to 12 days, but usually it may be from 3 to 7 days only. Those with acute chikungunya fever may experience it for a few days to a couple of weeks, but the feeling of fatigue may last for several weeks. These are the signs and symptoms of chikungunya: nausea, headache, vomiting, swelling of joints, stiffness of joints, rash and fever, fatigue, myalgia, and joint pain. Prevention of chikungunya includes the following. Number 1, dodge mosquito nibble by wearing pants and long-sleeved shirts. Number 2, use mosquito repellent on exposed skin. Number 4, change the water in pet dishes and replace the water in bird baths weekly. And number 5, get rid of mosquito breeding sites by emptying standing water from flower pots, drums, and pails. Number 7. Avian influenza is a type of flu that normally happens in birds. The pathogen is the AH7N9 virus, which appears to have derived from several avian influenza viruses common among wild aquatic birds worldwide, and can infect domestic poultry and other bird and animal species. To date, there is no evidence of sustained human-to-human transmission. Signs and symptoms of avian influenza: fever, cough, difficulty of breathing, headache, muscular pains or myalgia, and generalized weakness or malaise. If untreated, it can lead to complications such as pneumonia, acute respiratory distress syndrome or ARDS, and even multi-organ failure. During avian flu outbreak, avoid contact with birds to prevent being infected. And number 8, coronavirus disease or COVID-19. This is an infectious disease caused by a newly discovered coronavirus. And most people infected with the COVID-19 virus will experience mild to moderate respiratory illness and recover without requiring special treatment. Older people and those with underlying medical are more likely to develop serious illness. The COVID-19 virus spreads primarily through droplets of saliva or discharge from the nose when an infected person coughs or sneezes. So, it's important that you also practice respiratory etiquette, for example, by coughing into a flexed elbow. Most common symptoms: fever, dry cough, and tiredness. Less common symptoms: aches and pains, sore throat, diarrhea, conjunctivitis, headache, loss of taste or smell, a rash on skin, or discoloration of fingers or toes. And for the serious symptoms, difficulty breathing or shortness of breath, chest pain or pressure, loss of speech or movement. Prevent infection and to slow transmission of COVID-19, do the following. Number 1, wash your hands regularly or clean them with alcohol-based hand rub. 2, maintain at least 1 meter distance between you and people coughing or sneezing. 3, avoid touching your face. 4, cover your mouth and nose when coughing or sneezing. 6, refrain from smoking and other activities that weaken the lungs. And 6, practice physical distancing. Disease prevention and control is a very important health concern because it affects the quality of people's life. It is time to take charge of your own health and that of others. To adopt a healthy lifestyle is quite challenging, but sure, it is worth to do. That is why self-monitoring skills must practice. Self-monitoring is defined as personality trait that refers to an ability to regulate behavior to accommodate social situations. Other skills used in disease prevention: number 1, personal skills, are those concerned with how people manage and express themselves. Number 2, relationship skills are vital to have a relationship to ensure we trust, grow, and evolve with each other. 3, thinking skills are the mental activities you use to process information, make connections and decisions, and create new ideas. And, of course, the self-monitoring. And that concludes our discussion. Now, let us generalize the lesson. In your own opinion, what is the meaning of prevention is better than cure? You may write your answer or you may comment your answer on the comment section on our RTV Tarlac Facebook Live. Now, pay attention to the third activity in the learning activity sheet and get ready with your pen. Read and analyze and give your idea on the given situations, and each item is 5 points. Number 1, there is an outbreak of swine flu in your municipality. People stop eating pork for the fear of getting the flu. Applying what you have learned from this lesson, what will you tell your family, friends, and neighbors about the transmission of swine flu? Number 2, your healthy parents were offered to be vaccinated against COVID-19. Knowing what you are taking health education class, they ask for your advice whether they should take it or not. What will you tell to your parents? Write your idea on the given situations. And for self-monitoring activity 4, copy the daily chart in your activity notebook and write what you can do to keep yourself home, school, and community clean. And don't forget, for this part, check only if you have accomplished it. Dear grade 8 learners, if you have questions and clarifications, you can send your questions on my Facebook Messenger. Just search Michael Carino Garcia, or you may ask your MAPE teacher. 25 minutes of meaningful discussion has been concluded. I hope you learned a lot today. Once again, I am Sir Michael C. Garcia, your health grade 8 anchor teacher. See you again on the 4th quarter. Remember, prevention is better than cure. Always take care and God bless.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, ano mang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino sumasahimpapawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan, DZTC 828 Tarlac, DZLT 1188 Lucena, DZYM 1539 Mindoro, DWRL 1080 Legazpi, DWRN 657 Naga, DYAB DYRB 540. Cebu, DYRL 1035. Bacolod, DYRL 1134. Dumaguete, DXCO 1044. Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765. General Santos, DXOC 1494. Ozami, DXOW 981. Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center, Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo, Radio Filipino. Napapakinggan on air, and online, sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiofilipino.com. Radiofilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo, Radio Filipino. Radio Filipino.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on the Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gaputan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Good afternoon, grade 9 learners. Welcome to another day of a fun learning experience. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. I am Ma'am Jacqueline M. Tamayo, broadcasting live here at DEPED High School, Bamban, Tarlac. And it is my honor to be with you in this exciting learning experience in English 9. Before anything else, I want you to get your paper, pen, and learning activity sheets. Also, make sure to find a seat where you can listen comfortably to our discussion. Are you ready, grade 9 learners? Well, that's great. Today, we will discuss determining the relevance and the truthfulness of the ideas presented in the material viewed. At the end of the lesson, you are expected to, number 1, determine the elements of the material viewed. Number 2, identify the theme of the material viewed. But before we proceed with today's lesson, let's have a review of the previous discussion. Last time, you have learned about the types of viewing materials and the elements of viewing materials with Teacher Melchor. Do you still remember? Okay, let's see by answering Activity 1. Read the following statements. Decide whether you agree or disagree with the given statements. Write A if you agree and DA if you disagree. For those who are watching our FB Live, you can encode your answers in the comment section. And for those who are listening to the radio and watching TV, you can write your answers on your learning activity sheets. I will give you 3 seconds to answer each item, and I'll read each question twice. Is that clear? Well, that's great. Here is item number 1. Movie, vlog, and radio commercials are types of viewing materials. Movie, Vlog and radio commercials are types of viewing materials. Do you agree or disagree with the statement? I'll give you 3 seconds to answer. The correct answer is A, agree. Good job! Let's proceed with number 2. Photo and infographic are not viewing materials. Photo and infographic are not viewing materials. You have 3 seconds to answer. The answer is DA. Photo and infographic are also viewing materials. They are called print viewing materials. Next is item number 3. Posters, maps, and graphs are examples of viewing materials. Posters, maps, and graphs are examples of viewing materials. What is the answer? If you answered A, agree, you got it right. Let us proceed to item number 4. Genre, author or audience, and purpose are the only elements of viewing materials. Genre, author or audience, and purpose are the only elements of viewing materials. Do you agree or disagree? The correct answer is DA, disagree. We have 4 elements of viewing materials: the genre, audience or author, purpose, and message. And for the last item, number 5. The viewing material that refers to content is the message. The viewing material that refers to content is the message. So what is the answer? That's correct. The answer is A, agree. Great job, grade 9 learners. You have successfully answered activity 1. Now, let's proceed with activity 2 to practice your understanding of the elements of viewing materials. Your task is to examine each picture, then answer the questions that follow. Here is picture number 1. The question is, what is the genre of these TV programs? What is the genre of these TV programs? A, sports, B, documentary, C, news, or D, weather report. What is the answer? The answer is letter B. Good job. Remember that genre is a category of artistic composition. Now, let's look at picture number 2. The question for picture number 2 is, what is the purpose of these movies? What is the purpose of these movies? Is it A, to entertain, B, to inform, C, to persuade, or D, to explain? So what is your answer? If you answered letter A, you got it right. The purpose of the material hopes to achieve is to entertain. Let's proceed with number 3. The question for picture 3 is, who are the target audience of this infographic? Who are the target audience of this infographic? A, customers, B, foreigners, C, workers, or D, students? What do you think is the answer? That's correct. The answer is letter D. Remember that when we are talking about the target audience, we always have to remember the question for whom the material is created. Okay, now let's proceed with item number 4. The question is, what is the message of Rachel Patton's fight song music video? What is the message of Rachel Patton's fight song music video? A. Hope, B. Love, C. Death, or D. Revenge? What is your answer? That's correct. The answer is letter A. Remember that when we are talking about a message, we are referring to its content, topic, and theme. And our last item, we have number 5. The question is, what is the theme of the movie The Little Mermaid? What is the theme of the movie The Little Mermaid? A. Love often requires choices and sacrifices. B. Revenge. C. Death. Or D. Environment and climate change. What is your answer, grade 9 learners? Very good. The answer is A. Did you get the 5 answers correctly? Great job, everyone. You have successfully mastered our first lesson. Now, let us proceed to our next lesson, determining the theme of the material viewed. So, what is a theme? Let's define. Theme is the central, underlying, and controlling idea or insight of a work of literature. The idea the writer wishes to convey about the subject, the writer's view of the world, or a revelation about human nature. In other words, theme refers to the deeper meaning of a written work or viewing material. It is the message the writer is trying to convey. They sometimes let their readers and viewers analyze, reflect, and interpret it without directly stating it. Let me give you some examples of themes. We have love, human versus nature, good versus evil, human versus technology, revenge, and death. So, to be able to find the theme, the question you should ask is, what is the author trying to say to the reader? Is that clear? Okay, great. Now, let us try to determine the theme of the following materials. Are you familiar with these? I know you are. So we have number 1, Romeo and Juliet. And number 2, the Disney movie Encanto. Now, let's try to determine their theme. Here are your choices. A. Love as a cause of violence. B. Togetherness and sacrifices for family. And letter C. War. What do you think is the answer? Okay. If you answered A, love as a cause of violence, as the theme of Romeo and Juliet, you got it right. And if you answered B, togetherness and sacrifices for family, for Encanto, your answer is correct. You did a great job. Now, to improve your skills in determining the theme, let's do activity 3. Let's enrich. Your task is to watch and listen attentively to the Think Time, Teens, and Social Networks video. Then afterwards, you will be answering some questions that will help you determine its theme. Let us watch this video. What can you say about the video? What do you think is the theme of it? Before we move on to that, let's answer this activity. Let's enrich. Write true if the statement is true and false if it's not. For question number 1, some posts may appear harmless at the moment but appear to be unsafe in a different context. Some posts may appear harmless at the moment but appear to be unsafe in a different context. Is it true or false? What is your answer? Correct. The answer is true. Next is item number 2. We have to be careful in posting our information on social media sites. We have to be careful in posting our information on social media sites. What is your answer? If you answered true, you got it right. Next is item number 3. Social media sites created control settings for the protection of the users. Social media sites created control settings for the protection of the users. Is it true or false? Very good. The answer is true. Next is item number 4. There is a controlled setting about who sees your posts online. There is a controlled setting about who sees your posts online. What is your answer? Good job, grade 9 learners. The answer is true. And for the last item, number 5. People often forget to use the control setting when posting on social media. People often forget to use the control setting when posting on social media. What do you think is the answer? Very good. The answer is true. So now, what do you think is the theme of the video you have watched? Is it about revenge, courage, death, good versus evil, or human versus technology? If you answered human versus technology, you are correct. We are living in a digital world. Technology made our lives easier and better, especially in our current situation. But we must always remember not to depend on it because we have a life outside social media. Do not let your online life overshadow your real life. And now for your assignment, answer items 1 to 5. Let us think. Answer the given pictures. Put a check if the picture shows relevance in the new normal education and X if not. Justify your answer by explaining the 2 sentences why the picture is relevant or irrelevant. For item number 1, we have 2 students wearing their face masks. For item number 2, there is a boy playing a video game. In item number 3, there is a student who is attending his online class. For item number 4, we can see a student who is studying with his mother. And for item number 5, we are seeing a limited face-to-face class. Again, your task in this activity is to analyze the given pictures. Put a check if the picture shows relevance in the new normal education and cross if not. Justify your answer by explaining in 2 sentences why the picture is relevant or irrelevant. Write your answers on your activity sheets and submit it to your English teacher. And that is the end of our lesson for today. That was a fantastic learning opportunity. You did an excellent job today, grade 9 learners. I hope you enjoyed today's lesson and will be able to apply it in the next episode. If you have any questions about the lesson, please contact me at 0910-811-7446, or you can always seek help from your English teachers. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Pilipino Tarlac. Once again, I am Ma'am Jacqueline M. Tamayo, your English 9 teacher broadcaster. Good day, everyone, and God bless us all.
Alam niyo ba na ang first Filipino Olympic medalist ay si Teofilo Ildefonso? Siya ang kauna-unahang Pinoy at Southeast Asian na nakasungkit ng Olympic medal sa swimming division. Tungong Pidig, Ilocos Norte, nagsimula siyang sumali sa mga paligsahan noong 1921 at nakaipon ng halos 100 medals. Noong World War II, nakipaglaban din siya sa mga Hapon at nakaligtas sa Bataan Death March. Ngunit binawian siya ng buhay sa Capas Concentration Camp at hindi na muli natagpuan ang mga labi nito. Alam niyo na, yan ang first Filipino Olympic medalist.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganun din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing. We are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud. I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZTZ 828. Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas? Dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at DCTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Isang mapayapa at ligtas na hapon kabataang TarlakHenyo. Narito na naman tayo nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kamusta na kayo mga ginigiliw kong Grade 9 Eco Learners? Ang aking pagbati at paghanga sa inyong masidhing pagpupunyagi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako, ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Grade 9, Ginang Jean P. Valdez, magtuturo sa inyo via remote live broadcasting mula dito sa bayan ng Kamiling. Sasamahan at gagabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin patungkol sa patakarang pananalapi. Bago pa man tayong magsimula sa ating talakayan, ay narito ang ilan sa mga paalaala. Siguraduhin ninyong nasa isang lugar kayo ngayon na komportable at maayos na napapanood at napapakinggan ang ating remote live broadcast. Tayo ay napapakinggan sa radyo via DCTC 828 AM at napapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, Converge Cable TV Channel 100, FB page at YouTube channel ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Inaasahan din na kayo ay busog o nakapagmeryenda na upang mas maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating aralin sa hapon na ito. Sa puntong ito, nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong learner's material sa Araling Panlipunan para sa ika-7 linggo sa ika-3 markahan. Sa mga mayroong kopya ng ating module, ay ilabas ninyo ang inyong Module 5 na may pamagat na layunin at pamamaraan ng patakarang pananalapi. Ihanda rin ang inyong ballpen at sulatang papel upang maitala ninyo ang mga mahahalagang impormasyon na aking mababanggit. Ang ating paksang aralin ay patungkol sa layunin at pamamaraan ng patakarang pananalapi. Bago tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong araw, ay alalahanin muna natin ang ating naging aralin noong nakaraang linggo. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo? Magaling! Sa nakaraang episode ay ating tinalakay ang konsepto ng patakarang piskal at ang dalawang paraan na ginagamit ng pamahalaan sa ilalim ng patakarang ito upang mapangasiwaan ang paggamit ng pondo nito bilang pangangalaga sa ekonomiya ng bansa. Una ay ang expansionary fiscal policy. Isinasagawa ng pamahalaan upang mapasigla ang matamlay na ekonomiya ng bansa. Ipinapakita sa kondisyong ito na ang kabuuang output ay mababa ng higit sa inaasahan dahil hindi magamit ang lahat ng resources. Karaniwan ding mababa ang pangkalahatang demand ng sambahayan at walang insentibo sa mga namumuhunan na gumawa o magdagdag ng produksyon. Pangalawa, ang contractionary fiscal policy. Ang paraang ito naman ay ipinapatupad ng pamahalaan kung saan nasa bingit ng pagtaas ang pangkalahatang presyo sa ekonomiya. Karaniwang nagaganap ito kapag lubhang masigla ang ekonomiya na maaaring magdulot ng overheated economy na mayroong mataas na pangkalahatang output at employment. At ngayon, sa palagay ko, ay handa ka na sa ating bagong paksa para sa araw na ito. Inaasahan na sa pagtatapos ng aralin na ito ay masusuri ang layunin at pamamaraan ng patakarang pananalapi. Ito ay nakaangkla sa ating Most Essential Learning Competencies na may code na AP9 MAK-3H-18. Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ika-9 na baitang na nanunood at nakikinig sa ating broadcast ngayong hapon, kung kayo po ay may katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, maaari kayong magbigay ng mensahe sa aking messenger, facebook.com, Jean Paras Valdez, o kaya ay maaari din kayong tumawag o mag-text sa numerong naka-flash ngayon sa inyong screen. Sa puntong ito, tayo ay magsisimula na sa ating paksang aralin. Atin nang alamin ang mga konsepto patungkol sa patakarang pananalapi. Simulan natin sa isang katanungan. Gusto mo bang kumain ng masarap na burger? Marahil ang sagot mo ay opo. Oo. Subalit, mangangailangan ka ng salapi upang mabili ito. Sa gayon, ang pera ay isang instrumento na tanggap bilang kapalit ng produkto o laga ng burger ay naitatakda dahil na rin sa salaping ginagamit bilang panukat sa presyo ng isang produkto. Ang isang burger halimbawa nito ay masasabing 45 pesos. Dahil sa pagtatakda dito ng nagbibili na tinanggap naman ng mamimili at ang pang na maaaring gamitin sa ibang panahon. Ang ilang bahagi ng kinita mula sa pagtatrabaho ay maaaring itabi at gamitin sa ibang pagkakataon dahil ang halaga nito ay hindi nagbabago maliban sa epekto ng inflasyon sa presyo ng bilihin. Ayon sa Case and Fair 2012. Ang salapi ay mahalagang bahagi ng buhay ng tao. Ngunit, ang pangangasiwa nito ay isang malaking hamon sa lahat ng bansa. Ang dami ng salapi sa sirkulasyon maaaring magdulot ng kasaganaan o suliranin sa mga mamamayan. Dahil dito, ang pag-iingat at matalinong pamamahala ay kinakailangan upang masiguro na ang bilang ng salapi sa ekonomiya ay magiging kasangkapan upang mapanatili ang kaayusan. Ang patakarang pananalapi ay may kinalaman sa pamamahala o pagkontrol sa supply ng salapi upang patatagin ang halaga ng salapi sa loob at labas ng bansa at tiyakin na magiging matatag ang buong ekonomiya. Ito ay isang sistemang pinaiiral ng Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas upang makontrol ang supply ng salapi sa sirkulasyon. Kaugnay nito, ang Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas ay ang tagapangasiwa ng salapi, pautang at pagbabangko. Itinatag upang mapangalagaan ang buong ekonomiya ng bansa. Ang Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas ay maaaring magpatupad ng expansionary money policy at contractionary money policy. Kapag ang layunin ng pamahalaan ay mahikayat ang mga negosyante na palakihin pa o magbukas ng negosyo, ipinapatupad nito ang expansionary money policy. Kapag ang pagtaas naman sa presyo ng mga bilihin at ng mga salik ng produksyon ay nagpatuloy, mas lalong tataas ang presyo at magpapatuloy din ang mga pangyayaring unang nabanggit. Upang maiwasan ang kondisyong ito, karaniwang nagpapatupad ng contractionary money policy ang Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas upang mabawasan ang paggasta ng sambahayan at ng mga namumuhunan. Sa pagbabawas ng puhunan, nababawasan din ang produksyon. Sa puntong ito, atin namang talakayin ang mga instrumento na ginagamit ng Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas upang maipatupad ang patakarang pananalapi. Una, ang Fiat Money Authority. Ang BSP lamang ang may kapangyarihang mag-imprinta ng salapi sa bansa. Kung kailangan ng karagdagang salapi sa sirkulasyon, maaaring mag-imprinta ng salapi upang punan ito. Pangalawa, laang reserba o tinatawag na required reserve. Ito ay bahagi ng idiniposito ng mga tao sa bangko na kailangan itabi ng bangko at hindi ipautang. Pangatlo, pagdidiskwento. Bilang nagpapautang, maaaring diktahan ng BSP kung magkano ang interes ng kanyang pagpapautang. Ang interes na ito ay tinatawag na rediscounting. Pang-apat, ang open market operation. Ito ay ang pagbebenta o pagbili ng mga papel ng pagkakautang ng pamahalaan o government na direkta sa pamilihan. Panglima, pagbebenta at pagbili ng dayuhang salapi. Maaaring magbenta at bumili ang BSP ng dolyar sa pamilihan. Kapag bumili ang BSP ng dolyar, binabayaran ito ng piso. Kung ang BSP naman ang magbebenta ng dayuhang salapi, nakatatanggap naman siya ng piso. Sa ganitong paraan, nakokontrol ang supply ng salapi gamit ang pamamaraang ito. At ang panghuli, ang moral suasion. Ang BSP ay may di matatawarang impluwensya sa mga bangko. Dahil sa impluwensyang ito, maaaring na maidirekta ang mga gawain ng mga bangko ayon sa layunin ng pamahalaan. Maaaring kausapin ng Gobernador ng Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas o BSP ang mga bangko upang maipaliwanag ang sitwasyon ng ekonomiya at kung paano makatutulong ang mga bangko upang malutas ang anumang suliranin kinakaharap ng bansa. Ito ang mga instrumentong ginagamit upang maipatupad ang patakarang pananalapi. Sa pamamagitan nito, mapanatiling maayos at maging matatag ang sirkulasyon ng salapi at kita ng ekonomiya. Sa puntong ito naman, ating sukatin ang inyong kaalaman patungkol sa patakarang pananalapi, mga instrumento na ginagamit ng Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas upang maipatupad ang patakarang pananalapi sa pamamagitan ng isang gawain, kaya maganda ng isang malinis na papel at ballpen para sa isang gawain. Panuto, basahin at unawain ang bawat bilang. Isulat ang titik ng tamang sagot sa iyong sagutang papel. Para sa unang bilang, upang maipatupad ng patakarang pananalapi, bakit kailangan ng Fiat Money Authority ng Bangko Sentral? A. Sapagkat sila ang pinakamalaking bangko sa Pilipinas. B. Sapagkat madami ditong perang maaaring gamitin. C. Sapagkat sila ang may kapangyarihang mag-imprenta ng salapi sa bansa. D. Sapagkat lubos na pinagtitiwalaan ng pamahalaan ang Bangko Sentral. Kung ang iyong napiling letra ay letter C, sapagkat sila ang may kapangyarihang mag-imprenta ng salapi sa bansa, ikaw ay mahusay. Para sa pangalawang bilang, paano nakatutulong ang open market operation ng Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas sa pamahalaan? A. Sa pamamagitan ng pagbenta o pagbili ng pagkakautang ng pamahalaan. B. Paghingi ng pahintulot na gumastos ng pera ng pamahalaan. C. Pagpapautang sa mga maliliit na bangko sa bansa. At D. Pagsasagawa ng mga seminar sa mga maliliit na negosyante. Ang isinulat mo ba ay letrang A, sa pamamagitan ng pagbenta o pagbili ng pagkakautang ng pamahalaan? Tama ka na naman! Pangatlong bilang. Ito ay tumutukoy sa bilang ng nagpapautang na maaaring diktahan ng BSP kung magkano ang interes ng kanyang pagpapautang. A. Expansionary money policy. B. Fiat Money Authority. C. Moral suasion. D. Pagdidiskwento. Kung ang isinulat mo ay letter D, pagdidiskwento, ikaw nga ay talagang nakinig sa ating talakayan kanina. Magaling! Pang-apat na bilang. Mahalagang gumamit ng salapi bilang batayan ng palitan upang puwang. A. Hindi maging komplikado ang pagkumpara ng halaga ng produkto. B. Maikling oras ang magugol sa pamimili. C. mapadali ang pagbili ng produkto, at D, lahat ng nabanggit. Ang tamang sagot ay letrang D, lahat ng nabanggit. Panghuling bilang. Ito ay may kinalaman sa pamamahala o pagkontrol sa supply ng salapi upang patatagin ang halaga ng salapi sa loob at labas ng bansa at tiyakin na magiging matatag ang buong ekonomiya. A. Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas. B. Patakarang pananalapi. C. Patakarang piskal. D. Wala sa mga nabanggit. Kung ang iyong sagot ay B, patakarang pananalapi, ikaw ay napakahusay. Lahat ba ng inyong sagot ay tama? Magaling! Para sa mga hindi nakakuha ng perfect score, ay huwag kayong malungkot dahil marami pang pagkakataon. Mas pag-igihan pa ang inyong pag-aaral. Sa susunod na episode ng Araling Panlipunan, ika-9 na baitang, ay ating tatalakayin ang mga bumubuo sa sektor ng pananalapi. Lagi kayong tumutok sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo dito lamang sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac upang matuto at kayo ay magabayan sa pagsagot ng inyong module. Kung may mga katanungan, huwag magdalawang isip na imensahe ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan. Inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto sa ating talakayan sa araw na ito. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan, Grade 9, Ginang Jean P. Valdez, mula sa Bilad High School, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan sa pagiging maka-Diyos, makatao, makakalikasan, makabansa. Hanggang sa muli!
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, ano mang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air, and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy, kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino, Radyo Pilipino.
Formal nang binuksan sa publiko ang Nayon sa Diwa Cultural Exhibit kamakailan sa ginanap na ribbon cutting nito sa Diwa ng Tarlac sa pangunguna ni Tarlac Province Governor Susan A. Yap, Vice Governor Attorney Carlito Casada David at ang Nayong Filipino Foundation Executive Director na si Jerty Duran Batocabe. Sa mensahe ni Governor Susan Yap, ipinaliwanag nito ang kahalagahan ng cultural exhibit.
Bringing cultural communities closer to the heart is a topic that is very important to me. So today, I would love to discuss it with you. The province of Tarlac's dynamic and thriving culture is what makes our community's foundation stronger. As we are all aware, our society is getting more and more diverse, While this diversity can be a source of optimism, it can also cause conflicts. Building connections between various cultures and communities is one way we could overcome these obstacles. Everyone needs to feel appreciated, valued, and included in our big community. As we move forward in honor of the province's vibrant 150 years, we want to highlight how our culture shapes who we are.
Dagdag pa nito, malaki ang ginagampanang papel ng isang cultural exhibit.
I believe that the opening of our collaborative exhibition with the Nayong Filipino Foundation, ang Nayon sa Diwa, bringing cultural communities closer to the heart, would strengthen and unite our cultural communities. All of these are done with the intention of conserving and enhancing the culture that binds our communities together.
Ipinahayag naman ni Nayong Filipino Foundation Executive Director ang kanyang pasasalamat. Ganoon din ang halaga ng mga ganitong aktibidad.
To Governor Susan Yap, you made this happen. The Lady of the Hour, thank you so much. The people of Tarlac are indeed very lucky to have a tireless governor who embodies the strength and wisdom of a good leader and the gentleness and refinements of a good mother. We at NPF are so appreciative of the support and very excited about this collaboration with the provincial government of Tarlac. We believe that this partnership in bringing this collection closer to the people and showcasing our unique material culture will help create a deeper understanding of our identity as Filipinos and provide opportunities for our people and even tourists to engage in meaningful ways.
Isa sa mga cultural items na nakadisplay sa exhibit ang mga gamit ng Abiling Tribe dito sa probinsya ng Tarlac. Ipinaabot naman ni Chieftain Rudy de la Cruz ng Abiling Tribe ang kanyang pasasalamat para sa ang Nayon sa Diwa.
Maraming salamat po kay Governor Yap para po sa Nayon Pilipino para mabigyan kami ng ganyan na kagamitan panggawa po. Ito po nila sinasabi ko po para kay Governor Susan Yap para matulungan po ang katutubong abiling. So maraming salamat po, ma'am.
Ayon naman kay Mr. Victor Estrella, curator ng Nayong Filipino Foundation, ginawa talagang sentro ng exhibit ang Abiling Tribe.
Ginawa talaga naming focus ng atensyon ng exhibit na ito ang Abilin or Abiling kasi ito yung isa sa dalawa o ilan pang natatanging indigenous cultural communities dito sa Tarlac.
Ipinahayag naman ng Tarlac Provincial Tourism Office sa pangunguna ni Mr. Arsenio Baby Lugay na bilang kanlungan ng lahi, ang probinsya ng Tarlac ay nakasentro sa mga pagpapayabong ng mga kultura. Ipinahayag din nito kung bakit mahalaga ang ganitong mga aktibidad, lalo na sa mga kabataan.
Itong mga exhibit nito, it's parang binabalik mo sa kanila na kasi modern times na tayo ngayon kung saan nakakalimutan natin kultura at natin, no? So this is one way of bringing back to them, or parang yung pinapaalala natin sa mga kabataan na may magaganda tayong mga kultura, sining na in a way sa mga exhibit na to is a vehicle for them to realize na ang ganda pala ng kultura natin, ang ganda ng lugar natin, ang ganda ng mga characteristics ng Filipino. So, yun ang trust namin ngayon ng province of Tarlac headed by Governor Susan Yap is bringing back and giving back to our youth the value of our heritage and culture.
Ang Nayon sa Diwa Bringing Cultural Communities Closer to the Heart ay ipinakita ang iba't ibang cultural items mula sa Kalinga, Tiboli, Ifugao at iba pa. Ang isinagawang cultural exhibit ay dinaluhan ng mga mayors mula sa iba't ibang bayan ng probinsya ng Tarlac, mga sangguniang panlalawigan members at iba pang mga respetadong individual na nagtipon-tipon upang saksihan ang mga gamit ng iba't ibang tribo na sumasalamin sa mayamang kultura ng Pilipinas. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC.
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac. Remotely here in Concepcion Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Hello, TarlakHenyos, and good afternoon. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Simulcast over DCTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac and also live in Converged Cable TV Channel 100. Broadcasting live here in Quezon National High School, Herona Tarlac via remote live broadcast. I am Teacher Jubilano R. Ursame, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for TLE9 Craft Production. How are you doing, grade 9 learners? I hope you're doing well while learning with us. I will be with you for the next 25 minutes. So, join me for another exciting learning adventure in craft production. Before anything else, I want you to prepare your self-learning modules in craft production, especially module number 8, learning activity sheets, paper, and pen. Also, I want you to be in comfortable place, free from distraction, so that you can hear me loud and clear. Lastly, I'm inviting you to actively participate in our session today. If you are watching our FB Live, you can type your answers on the comment section. And for those who are listening to the radio and watching TV, you can write your answers on a piece of paper. If you have any questions or need clarification about our lesson, please send me a message at 0920-829-2641 and I will answer all your questions immediately following this session. Before we begin with our new lesson, let's have a review. If you still remember, we tackled how to prevent injuries from different hazards. I prepared a short activity for you to complete to see if you really understood our previous lesson. Are you ready? Okay. Let's have the first one. It is the potential for harm or adverse effect on an employee's health. Anything which may cause injury or ill health to anyone at or near a workplace. A. Chemicals. B. Exposure. C. Risk. Or D. Hazard. What is your answer? That is correct. So the answer is letter D, hazard. Very good. Now, let me read the second statement. It is the likelihood that a hazard will cause injury or illness to anyone at or near a workplace. A. Risk. B. Exposure. C. Hazard. Or D. Chemicals. What do you think is the correct answer? Good job! The answer is A. Risk. Nice start, learners! Let us now proceed with number 3. It includes bacteria, viruses, mold, mildew, insects, vermin, and animals. A. Biological hazard. B. Chemical hazard. C. Mechanical and or electrical hazard. And letter D. Psychosocial environment hazard. The correct answer is A. Biological hazard. Now, did you get the three statement correctly? That's amazing! Great job, everyone! Even though our activity is not short, I'm still hopeful that you have refreshed your mind about our previous lesson. So, buckle up and let's start today's session. Before we start with our lesson, let's have a short game. You are going to complete the word by identifying the missing letters. Are you ready? I know you are, so let us start. Again, you can write your answer on the chat box or in your lecture notebook. I will again give you 3 seconds for each item. Let's have the first one. What is your answer, class? Very good. The answer is safe work practices. Safe work practices are a set of guidelines of do's and don'ts on how to perform a specific task that may not always be done in the same way. Now, can you identify the next words? Excellent! That is safe job procedures. Safe job procedures are a written, specific step-by-step description on how to complete a job safely and efficiently from start to finish. Let us try number 3. So what do you think is the correct answer? The answer is safe workplace condition. You are doing great. Nice one, learners. Moving on with item number 4. What is your answer, class? Okay, that is personal protective equipment. Good job, dear learners. PPEs includes masks, goggles, gloves, and shoes. Let us now move on to the last number. What is your answer, class? The answer is goggles. Goggles must be worn where there is any danger of flying particles or corrosive materials. You've got it right. Can you now guess what will be our topic for today? Very good. Our topic for today is about interacting with other staff and customers in a positive and professional manner. So, at the end of the 25-minute session, you are expected to identify the different positive and professional manner in interacting with customers and co-workers, perform procedures in managing fatigue, and express the importance of managing fatigue. Safe work practices in safe job procedures are a means of mitigating hazard identified through the hazard identification, assessment, and control process. Employees should know, understand, and follow all safe work practices in safe job procedures that pertain to the specific work task being completed. Theoretical and practical training should be provided to ensure competency. Let us now move on or proceed to the other safe work practices. Workers have the right to refuse unsafe work. Unsafe work must be reported immediately. If you feel and observe that you are working in a hazardous or dangerous area, then you must report it to your supervisor or to your immediate superior. Employer or supervisor must investigate and correct working environment immediately. No disciplinary action must be given for workers who refuse to perform tasks in hazardous places. Worker may be assigned to other safe area with no loss in pay while investigation is ongoing. Now, I want you to listen, focus, and choose the letter of the best answer as we continue in our discussion. Number 1. The following statement indicate a safe working condition except A. Tractor shall have rollover bars installed. Letter B. Seat belts must be installed on tractors. Letter C. Tractors shall have negative blocking brakes. And for letter D, all of the moving part on tractors, power takeoff, and other equipment must be guarded. And your answer is letter C. Tractors shall have negative blocking brakes. Correct statement must be tractors shall have positive blocking brakes. Did you get it right? Good job, grade 9 learners. Let us now move on to number 2. These are the safe working conditions except A. Handheld tools must be kept in good condition. B. Short-handled hose are not permitted for cultivation. Letter C. Appropriate first aid supplies must be available. And for letter D, improper storage of pesticides. What will be your answer? The answer is letter D, improper storage of pesticides. Very good. Give yourself a round of applause. Let us now proceed with item number 3. Which of the following statement is not correct in a safe work practice? A. Employees must wear seatbelts when operating tractors. B. Parking brakes must be set when leaving equipment. Letter C. Employees must not remove or tamper with guards. And for letter D, anyone can ride with equipment operator even without training. What is the answer? Letter D. Anyone can ride with equipment operator even without training. The correct statement must be no one may ride with equipment operator unless the driver is being trained and the rider is in safe location. Did you get it? Great job! So, here are the additional safe work practices. Operator must make sure the equipment is clear before starting up. Engines and power sources must be deactivated before performing maintenance service. Equipment must stay more than 20 feet from power lines. Smoking and mobile phone is not permitted during refueling. Vehicles also need to turn off the engine. No employee may use pesticide unless trained and approved by the supervisor. Pesticide shall be mixed per label instruction and training. Symptoms of pesticide poisoning shall be reported to the supervisor immediately. Employees should avoid stooping or squatting to the extent possible because it may cause injury. Next, employees shall be trained about biting and stinging pests that are prevalent in the area. Then, notify the supervisor immediately. Let us now proceed to item number 4. What standard safe work practices is correct? A. All work sites should be kept clean and orderly. Letter B. Work areas don't need to be properly illuminated. Letter C. It doesn't need a well-ventilated work area. And for letter D, spilled materials or liquid must be cleaned up after a month. The answer is A. All work sites should be kept clean and orderly. Did you get it right? Very good! And for item number 5, these are the standard safe work practices except no horseplay or use of intoxicating substances is allowed on the premises. No food or drink is allowed in areas where there is an exposure to toxic materials or health hazards. Letter C. No smoking is allowed in university building or vehicles. And for letter D, drinking alcoholic beverages are allowed during working hours. What is your answer, class? The answer is letter D. Drinking alcoholic beverages are allowed during working hours. Great job, everyone! Here are the different standard safe work practices or conditions to ensure safety of customers and employees. Number 1, all work sites should be kept clean and orderly and properly illuminated. Number 2, area should be well ventilated and spilled materials must be cleaned up immediately. Number 3, the top step upon ordinary step ladder should not be used as a step. Number 4, tools and equipment used by employees at their workstation should be in good condition. Broken tools should be repaired and replaced as necessary. Number 5, report all unsafe conditions to the supervisor or safety coordinator. Number 6, you also need to report all work-related accidents, injuries, and illnesses to the supervisor or safety coordinator. In the event of fire, call the supervisor and sound the alarm. Upon hearing the alarm, stop work safely, turn off machine, and then evacuate to the appointed location. Fire extinguishers and hose is to be available for immediate use. Field workers must use personal protective equipment. PPEs are gloves, mask, goggles, boots, or shoes. Let us now move on to the other factors that can affect your work. Fatigue. Fatigue is a feeling of constant tiredness or weakness and can be physical, mental, or combination of both. Fatigue increases the chance of workplace injuries and reduces performance and productivity within workplace. Fatigue can be caused by work-related, outside work, or a combination of both, and may accumulate over time. So, what are the factors which contribute to fatigue? Number 1, the mental and physical demand of the work. Number 2, work scheduling and planning. Number 3, working time. Number 4, environmental condition. And for number 5, individual factors. Let us now proceed to the effects of fatigue. The effects of fatigue can be short-term or long-term. It reduces the ability to concentrate, thinking literally and analytically, decision-making, controlling emotions, appreciating complex situations, recognizing risk, hand and eye coordination, and communicating effectively. Fatigue can also increase error rates, slow reaction times, increase the likelihood of accidents and injuries, and can cause microsleeps. Now, let us discuss on how to prevent fatigue. Number 1, have a 7 to 8 uninterrupted sleep at night or in a dim and quiet room. Number 2, avoid excessive alcohol intake. Number 3, seek medical advice if you have medical conditions that can alter your work performance. Number 4, exercise regularly. Number 5, keep ideal weight. And for number 6, have a healthy lifestyle. Let us try some more activities to deepen your understanding about our lesson. Write true if the statement is correct and false if the statement is wrong. Again, you can write your answer on your activity notebook. Let's start with the first one. Exercise regularly to maintain good health. I repeat, exercise regularly to maintain good health. Is it true or false? You have 3 seconds to answer. And your answer is true. Very good. Give yourself 1 clap. Let us continue with statement number 2. A 7 to 8 hours of uninterrupted sleep at night is adequate. I repeat, a 7 to 8 hours of uninterrupted sleep at night is adequate. Your 3 seconds starts now. And your answer is true. Good job, learner. And because you got it correctly, give yourself 2 claps. Let us now move on to statement number 3. It is okay to drink alcoholic beverages because it enhances work performance. I'll read it once more. It is okay to drink alcoholic beverages because it enhances work performance. Again, you have 3 seconds to answer. And the answer is false. You were doing great. And because of that, can you please give yourself 3 claps? Let's have our 4th statement. Smoking is not permitted during refueling. Smoking is not permitted during refueling. Your 3 seconds starts now. What is your answer? True. Very good. Give yourself 4 claps. And for our last number, all protective equipment must be maintained in a sanitary condition and ready for use. All protective equipment must be maintained in a sanitary condition and ready for use. Your 3 seconds starts now. What is your answer? True. You did an excellent job. And for that, give yourself 5 claps. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations! You did a great job. And for those who got 3 to 4, very good. For those who got 2 and below, don't feel bad, but you have to study harder, okay? That was a great learning experience with you, dear grade 9 learners. Hopefully, you enjoy our lesson for today. Thank you for listening and for being active in answering our activities. I will be glad to be with you again on our next episode for another exciting topic. This is Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province in cooperation with DCTC 828 AM Station, sponsored by our ever-supportive, the late Congressman Honorable Charlie Cuangco, 1st District. Always remember our hashtag, in TLE, we aim for skills, knowledge, and progress. I am Teacher Jubilano R. Ursame, your grade 9 TLE teacher broadcaster. And I will be leaving you with this quotation: have a positive mind because you are who you think you are. Don't forget to follow our health protocols. Stay safe, and until next time. Good day, everyone, and God bless us all.
Kabahagi mo Radyo Pilipino Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Paniki New Public Market bukas na sa publiko. Formal nang binuksan sa publiko ang bagong palengke sa Paniki Tarlac. Pinangunahan ni Paniki Mayor Max Rojas at Vice Mayor Aide Ben Rojas ang isinagawang blessing and ribbon cutting nito kasama sina Senator Amy Marcos, Congressman Jaime Cuangco at iba pang opisyales. Sa mensahe ni Mayor Rojas, binanggit nito ang dahilan kung bakit kamakailan lang binuksan ang bagong palengke ng bayan.
Kaya nga po na-delay ang pagbubukas ng ating palengke dahil nga po sa dumating na pandemic dito sa ating bayan at sa buong mundo. Kaya na-delay ang pagbubukas ng ating palengke. Alam niyo po, ito po ay bagong-bagong palengke. Dahil nga po sa nangyaring sakuna, sa pagkakasunog ng dating palengke. Kaya naman po naisip namin ng ating yumaong Congressman Charlie Cuangco, ama ni Jaime, na ilipat na ang bagong-bagong palengke dito sa Barangay Tablang. Kaya lahat po ng bisita na naririto, welcome po kayo dito sa ating new public market.
Sa mensahe naman ni Congressman Jaime D. Cuangco, aniya panahon na nga talaga upang buksan ang bagong palengke.
Magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. Thank you so much for being here today to celebrate this very important event and long-awaited event. It's about time talaga that we have this wet market up and running. So once again, thank you to Senator Amy Marcos for being here today. Thank you to Mayor Max, and thank you to Vice Mayor Bien. And thank you to all our councilors here sa Paniki. And thank you all our Panikenyos for being here today. So once again, palakpakan po natin kay Mayor Max at Senator Amy. Thank you po.
Ipinaliwanag naman ni Senator Amy Marcos ang kahalagahan ng public market sa bawat bayan. Pinasalamatan din nito ang lahat ng dumalo sa nasabing opening ng public market.
Sa inyong lahat, alam ko na para sa bawat LGU, ang palengke, ang puso at kalagitnaan ng buhay na pinag-iikutan. Kaya napakahalaga ng ating market, ika nga. Unang-una, dyan kumikita ang ating mga munisipyo. Halos dyan lang kumikita ang ating munisipyo, pagtutuusin, at iilan lang naman ang buwis na kinokolekta ng LGU. At sa kabila nun, alam rin natin, araw-araw, andyan lahat ng ginang ng tahanan, araw-araw umiikot ang mahihirap sa presyo ng pagkain. Kaya napaka-importante po nito at bilib na bilib ako at napaka-sosyal. Ayan, importante yan. Walang itsurang palengke. Mukha talagang labis-labis pa sa mall. Kaya congratulations, Mayor! At congratulations sa dalawa nating magagalang at mababait na kongresista sa inyong pagsasatupad nitong pangarap ng ating kaibigan na si Charlie. Ito talaga ang gusto niya ilagay dito at sa wakas na isatupad na ni Jaime at ni Libni. Thank you very much. Mabuhay ang palengke, mabuhay ang paniki. Maraming salamat po. Diyos te Agnina, kata kayo. Amen.
Ang 5 hektaryang palengke ay isa sa mga proyektong tinutukan ni Mayor Rojas upang makapagbigay tulong at serbisyo sa kanyang nasasakupan. Dagdag pa rito, matapos ang ginanap na ribbon cutting ng Paniki New Public Market, nagtungo naman ang mga ito sa Eduardo Cuangco Jr. Gymnasium kung saan isinagawa ang pagbibigay ng mga ayuda para sa mga Women's AICS beneficiaries, kung saan naroon sina Congressman Christian Yap at iba pang mga respetadong individual. Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid
Aral TarlakHenyo
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente.
Mula rito sa Borok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac.
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
A blessed day, my grade 9 learners from all over the school's division of Tarlac Province. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo Year 2 here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC Radio Filipino Tarlac. And yes, I am your teacher broadcaster, Sir Jello Cordova, who will be with you in this 25-minute informative and educational broadcast about our lesson for Health Grade 9 for the third quarter. I would also like to welcome all the listeners, especially to the students, our supportive parents, and valuable stakeholders that this radio and TV broadcast may reach. It is indeed a great honor and privilege to become part of your learning process in the new normal. Time check, ladies and gentlemen. It is exactly 4:30 in the afternoon, and you are watching Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC Radio Filipino Tarlac via remote live broadcast from Maliwalo, Tarlac City. Before we start, I just want to give a few important reminders while listening to the broadcast. Make sure that you are in a quiet place, focus yet relax. Ensure that your learning activity sheet is available to serve as your reference in understanding our lesson. Today's lesson is about first aid procedure for common unintentional injuries. Particularly, we will be discussing concepts on how to perform basic first aid in giving first aid. Are you ready for a new learning session and discovery with Teacher Jello? Great! Minds on, hands on. Grade 9, let's get it on learning exciting and practical things about health. Let's go! A gentle reminder to our virtual viewers, feel free to ask questions or share relevant experiences through the comment section. However, let us make sure that we engage in a respectful manner. You can post your questions or clarification via Facebook live stream of Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26. You may also send me a direct message in our group chat or through SMS. You may reach out to me through my number 0909-971-4402. I'll do my best to attend your concerns the soonest I can. Moving along, it is important to use these channels of communications responsibly. I am looking forward to get feedback from all of you about our discussion. Connected to our previous lesson, which was carrying and transporting an injured person, today's lesson is the last for the third quarter. To bring richer learning experience and clearer context of our lesson, allow me to share you some videos. Here is the first video. Please watch intently.
In this video, you will learn some simple steps to take to prevent everyday accidents. Keep household cleaning products high up or in a locked cupboard. Do not put toxic products into bottles intended for foodstuffs. Keep all medication together in a secure place out of reach of children. The best answer is a locked medicine cabinet. Do not leave windows open and unattended. If you have a balcony, make sure that your child's head cannot fit through the bars. If so, use another barrier. Prevent access to stairs by using a stair gate. Do not leave electrical cables trailing on the floor. Don't leave small objects lying around that could be swallowed by young children. To avoid burns, turn panhandles towards the wall. Keep lighters and matches away from children, and use a fire guard in front of a fireplace. Always unplug the iron after use. Never leave an extension lead plugged in when it is not in use. Use plug socket safety covers. Always ensure that the temperature of bathwater and of food is not too hot. To avoid drowning, never leave a child unsupervised in the bath, even if the water is very shallow. Never leave a child alone near the sea or at the edge of a pool. If you have a swimming pool, you must install a fence of sufficient height or an approved surveillance system. Always explain the potential risks to your children.
I am 100% that was a very helpful video. May I remind you once again to watch carefully and take note of your observations. Are you ready for the next one? Here it is.
In this video, you will learn some simple steps to take to prevent everyday accidents.
Did you learn something new from the videos? Let us have a quick recall by answering these questions. 1. What is the video all about? 2. How about on the second video? What are your takeaways from it? I have here a response coming from Leia. She said that the first video is all about safety precautions. What else? According to Ronald, they are the do's and don'ts in dealing with some activities. Very good observation. How about on the second video? What can you say about it? According to Marvin, the second video shows what a first aid kit is. Very good observation. Here's a response coming from Zairel. She identified must-haves in a kit such as gauze pad, over-the-counter medicine, and bandages. Great answers. These videos greatly deal with first aid. As we all know, first aid refers to the emergency care one should provide to a person who is injured or ill until full medical treatment is available. It is an immediate assistance given to any person suffering from either minor or serious illness or injury. It is given by someone who has basic medical training. It is important for a first aider to have a readily available kit to provide urgent care. Some basic supplies will make a difference in saving one's life. There are some common unintentional injuries that a first aider can attend to. Let us try to identify them by playing this game. For this next activity, please refer to your learning activity sheet. Let us have a little mind stretching. This activity is called Identify Me. I have here jumbled words. I want you to rearrange the letters to form a meaningful word which pertains to an injury. Are you ready? Here is the first set of letters. As a clue, this injury happens in a family gathering by the pool. What is the word formed with these letters? Very good, Janice. The correct answer is drowning. Looks like you are all warming up. Next, what word can you form with these letters? This is the top 2 cause of death globally in 2019, according to the World Health Organization. You got it right, Rachel. The word we are looking for is stroke. Stroke occurs when blood vessel in the brain ruptures and bleeds. For others to have a chance to answer, here is the last set of letters. The correct answer is fracture. A fracture is a full break in the bone. Fractures commonly happen because of car accidents, falls, or sports injuries. Those 3 injuries, drowning, stroke, and fracture, are 3 of the 9 common unintentional injuries we will tackle for today, and the recommended basic first aid for each. Welcome to your last safety adventure. This lesson will culminate your significant journey as you learn the common unintentional injuries and their proper first aid procedure. The first common unintentional injury is fracture. As I recall, fracture is a break or crack in the bone. It may be categorized as open or closed. Here is what we should do as first aid to someone who just had fracture. Check vital signs, airway, breathing, and circulation. Do not move the injured part. For open fracture, stop the bleeding if there is any. If you have to move the person, immobilize the broken part by splinting. A splint is a rigid material that keeps the injured part immovable. And lastly, seek medical help immediately. Another common injury is dislocation. It is a partial or complete displacement of the bone. In here, the end of the bone are forced from their normal position. The cause is usually trauma from a fall, a vehicular accident, or collision. The steps we should do to give immediate care for someone who has dislocated bones are: call for help immediately, splint the affected area, do not try to move a dislocated part nor force it back into place. Apply ice on the injured part to reduce swelling. The third common unintentional injury is stroke. It is a condition in which the blood supply to a part of the brain is suddenly and seriously impaired by a blood clot or ruptured blood vessel. The first aid for stroke include: if the person is conscious, help him lie down with his head and shoulders slightly raised and supported. Incline his head to the affected side and place a towel on his shoulder to absorb any drooling. Call for help, loosen any tight clothing, and monitor vital signs and reassure the victim. Next injury is sprain. A sprain is an injury to the ligaments of the bone due to accidental tearing or overstretching. Common places you might have can include ankle, knee, and wrist. Here what we should do: rest the injured part, apply ice pack on the affected area, elevate the injured part. The fifth common injury is food poisoning. It is caused by consuming food or drink that is contaminated with bacteria or viruses. Symptoms of food poisoning include diarrhea, vomiting, upset stomach, and nausea. In case of food poisoning, we should help the person lie down and rest. Give him plenty of flavorless fluid to drink and a bowl to use if he vomits. Call medical help if the condition worsens. Next is drowning. This happens when air cannot get into the lungs because of water. It can cause immediate death when taken for granted. Our first aid should be lay the person down on his back. Check breathing and open airways. Give rescue breath and chest compression if necessary. If the person is breathing, place him in recovery position, sideways, to keep his airway clear and open. And lastly, treat for hypothermia by removing wet clothing and covering him with a dry blanket. The seventh common unintentional illness is heart attack. It is caused by a sudden obstruction of blood supply to the part of the heart muscles. The steps we should do to give immediate care for someone who is experiencing this are: help the person sit or lie down with head elevated. Call for medical help. If the person is conscious, give him a full dose of aspirin and advise him to chew it slowly. Constantly monitor vital signs. Next is burns. Burns are often due to domestic incidents such as touching iron, friction, rope burns, or spilling boiling water or any liquid on the skin. First aid for minor burns include: flood the injured area with cold water to stop burning and relieve pain. Cover the area with sterile, non-adhesive dressing or bandage. Next is seek for medical assistance. Last common unintentional injury is heat stroke. It is caused by a failure of the thermostat in the brain to regulate body temperature. When this happens, the body becomes seriously heated. In case of heat stroke, we should remove the person immediately to a cool place, remove as much of his outer clothing as possible, wrap the person in clothes or in cold, wet sheet. Monitor vital signs until help arrives. Call for medical help. And now, to wrap up the lessons we had today, we identified the 9 common unintentional injuries and the urgent care we can conduct in case of emergence. It is important to note that call for medical professional help is necessary in order to avoid further damage, especially if the injury is serious. Also, as a first aider, one should keep calm and focused. Our calm disposition will save someone's life during this emergency. At this point, let us check your understanding about our lesson for today. We will have a short quiz, and the direction is identify the common unintentional injuries. Number 1, it is caused by a failure of the thermostat in the brain to regulate body temperature. Number 2, these are often due to domestic incidents such as touching iron, friction, or spilling boiling water on the skin. Number 3, it is caused by a sudden obstruction of blood supply to the part of the heart muscles. Number 4, this happens when air cannot get into the lungs because of water. And lastly, number 5, it is a break or crack in the bone. I'll be giving you ample time to answer these questions. Okay, let us try to check your answers. Here is the key to correction. Number 1, the answer is heat stroke. Number 2, burns. Number 3, heart attack. Number 4, drowning. Number 5, fractures. I hope you got each item correctly. For those who did not, there will always be a next time. What is important is you tried hard and you were very honest in answering the quiz. For your homework, interview someone in your family or community who experienced one of these common unintentional injuries or illnesses. Ask him the following questions. Number 1, when and how did the injury illness happen? Number 2, who provided the first aid? Number 3, what did the first aider do? Please describe in details. Number 4, was the first aider helpful? Why? And number 5, if given the chance of providing first aid, are you confident to give one? Why? You may submit your output online to your teacher or on Friday during the scheduled retrieval and distribution of module in your school. I hope you have learned a lot today. I am Sir Jello Cordova, your teacher broadcaster for health. Once again, don't forget to watch us live on Facebook from 8 in the morning to 5:30 in the afternoon from Monday to Friday for more radio-based lesson based on the most essential learning competencies. Please also take time to like and share our Facebook page. That's RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Once again, this has been your teacher Jello saying stay safe, stay home, and never ever let your guard down against COVID-19. Thank you for watching. Until next time, and have a great day.
Bahagi mo
Radyo Pilipino.
saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Matagumpay ang ginanap na presentation at blessing ng mga bago at donated na equipment para sa Paniki Municipal Police Station na dinalohan ni Police General Rodolfo S. Azurin Jr., Chief PNP. Kabilang sa mga equipment na binigay ay ang isang unit ng Toyota Hilux, isang unit ng light motorcycle 150cc Honda Dirt Bike, 10 units ng basic assault rifle na mayroong 70 magazines, at 3,600 round ng SS-109 ammunition at ang 4 units ng light motorcycle 313cc BMW na galing sa San Miguel Corporation. Ayon kay Police Lieutenant Colonel Edison Pascasio, Chief of Police ng Paniki, malaking bagay ang mga kagamitan na kanilang natanggap para sa pagpapaigting ng seguridad sa bayan.
Laking pasasalamat po namin sa ating Chief PNP, General Azurin. Hindi lang po malaking tulong yung pagdalaw niya rito sa bayan ng Paniki. May dala po siyang 4 na motor, 10 baril, at isang mobile na magagamit namin ito sa pagpapaigting ng aming police visibility and anti-criminality effort.
Dinagdag din nito ang iba pang tulong na kanilang matatanggap.
Magbibigay po siya ng kagamitan na nagkakahalaga ng 2 milyong piso. Ito po ay napakalaking tulong.
Sa mensahe ni Police General Rodolfo S. Azurin Jr., ipinaliwanag nito ang kahalagahan ng pagkakaisa sa isang bayan. Pinaalalahanan din nito ang Paniki MPS sa kahalagahan ng pag-iingat ng mga gamit na ito.
This morning, Tarlac Police Provincial Office, particularly Paniki Municipal Police Station, is truly fortunate for this noteworthy initiative of the Philippine National Police through the Directorate for Logistics in line with the Capability Enhancement Program of our organization. Sana po ito pong mga equipment na binibigay po namin ngayon sa bayan ng Paniki, alagaan po sana ng maayos ng ating mga kapulisan. So let me also express my gratitude again to our local government officials and private donors who have generously provided us With these new and reliable tools, your support and partnership with the PNP are truly appreciated, and we pledge to make the most out of these donations for the benefit of our constituents here in the town of Paniki. Muli, maraming salamat po sa mainit na pagtanggap niyo sa amin dito sa bayan ng Paniki, na kung saan isa po ito sa mga bayan na hindi ko makakalimutan because I grew up and I graduated in this place. Kahit papano ay alam ko po kung ano po ang Paniki noon at ano ang Paniki ngayon. At dahil sa napakagandang pagsasama po ng ating mga halal na mga opisyales, definitely tuloy-tuloy po ang progreso ng ating bayan ng Paniki. Muli, Mayor, sa ating pong mga halal na mga opisyales, maraming salamat po sa patuloy na suporta na ibinibigay nyo sa ating mga kapulisan dito po sa bayan ng Paniki. Isang mapagpala at magandang umaga po sa ating lahat.
Sa mensahe ni Paniki Mayor Max Rojas, pinasalamatan nito ang suporta ni Police General Rodolfo S. Azurin Jr.
Ako lubos na nagpapasalamat sa ating PNP Chief na si Rodolfo Azurin sa kanyang suporta para sa bayan ng Paniki.
Para sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita. Bilang parte ng selebrasyon ng Araw ng Manggagawa, isinagawa kamakailan ng Run After Contributions Evaders o RACE campaign ng SSS sa lungsod ng Tarlac. Sa panayam kay SSS Luzon Central 1 Division Vice President Vilma Agapito, ipinaliwanag nito ang dahilan sa pagsasagawa ng RACE campaign.
Ito ay national race campaign namin. So, kung ito ginagawa sa Tarlac, buong Pilipinas, simultaneous kami ay nag-race ngayong araw na ito, no? Pero bakit ngayong araw? It's because alay namin ito sa manggagawang Pilipino para part of the Labor Day celebration. So, paano ba ang ginagawa namin sa race, no? So, kami ay pumupunta sa mga delinquent employers at nire-remind namin sila tungkol sa kanilang obligasyon sa SSS.
Dagdag pa nito, mayroong 15 days sa mga employer na mag-comply sa SSS bago magkaroon ng legal action. Ipinaliwanag naman ni Tarlac Branch Attorney Servelano Santillan Jr. ang maaaring harapin ng mga hindi nagko-comply sa SSS. Nagpaalala rin ito para sa mga hindi sumusunod.
In case of non-compliance, despite na binigyan na ng notice to comply with due process, ganyan, inignore pa rin, ang kakalabasan niyan, legal action na. Isang criminal action na may kulong o fine o parehas. Yun ang magiging outcome kung in case inignore yung aming mga demands for compliance. Isa lang ang masasabi ko para hindi sila magka-problema sa SS. That is, compliance is the key. Yun lang.
Ayon kay Tarlac Branch Head Dr. Marie Maxima Macaraeg, sa 10 delinquent employers na kanilang binisita sa Tarlac City, 2 sa mga ito ay sarado sa araw na iyon. Hinikayat naman nito ang mga membro na magtungo mismo sa SSS para sa kanilang mga katanungan at concerns, lalong-lalo na sa paggamit ng online services ng SSS.
Kaibigan kami, hindi kami kaaway. So, kung hindi po sila mapagsilbihan ng mabuti sa mga internet cafe, kasi kadalasan nagkakagastos po sila, no? Lumalaki yung gastos nila, or doon pumapasok yung fixer. Sila po ay welcome pumunta dito sa opisina. Kasi kami po ay nakaantabay sa kanila.
Sinabi ng SSS Tarlac na inaasahan nilang makakakolekta sila ng humigit kumulang 2.7 million pesos na kontribusyon mula sa mga delinquent employers sa Tarlac City lamang. Ang SSS Race Campaign ay unang inilunsad taong 2017 at nagbalik noong 2022. Plano naman ng SSS na magsagawa pa ng 2 o 3 pang race campaign nang sa gayon ay mas makapagbigay ng serbisyo sa mga pensioners at workers. Para sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, ako si Jam Torio, nagbabalita.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Izrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Magandang hapon po sa lahat ng nanonood sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo dito sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 na sabay napapakinggan sa DZTC Radyo Pilipino 828 at napapanood live sa Converge TV Channel 100 maging sa FB page ng RTV Tarlac at ng DEPED tayo Tarlac Province. Muli ako po si Sir Chester Cura, ang inyong segment host at mapalad tayo ngayon dahil makakasama natin ang isa sa mga magagaling na guro ng Araling Panlipunan, ang Head Teacher 6 ng Capas National High School, sa Senior High School, Sir Mark Anthony Pimentel. Magandang hapon, sir.
Magandang hapon, Sir Chester.
Siyempre, makakasama din nating muli ang Head Teacher 6 ng Araling Panlipunan sa Tarlac National High School. Walang iba kundi si Sir Jomar J. Bansifra. Magandang hapon, Sir Jomar.
Magandang hapon, Sir.
Alright, so welcome po muli sa ating Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo dito sa Division Virtual Project Kasalo sa radyo. So bago po tayo magsimula dito sa ating talakayan, may nais ba kayong batiin, Sir Jomar at Sir Mark? Mauna tayo sa iyo, Sir Mark.
Gusto kong kunin yung pagkakataon na ito para batiin lahat ng mga mag-aaral ng Capas National High School, ganoon din sa lahat ng mga guro at sa aking mga kasamahang department heads at sa aming principal, kay Dr. Magkalas, ganoon na din kay Ma'am Yoli. Magandang hapon po.
Alright, thank you so much, Sir Mark. Sir Jomar, may gusto po ba kayong batiin?
Maraming salamat po, Sir Chester. Isang pagbati ng kapayapaan sa ating mga mag-aaral, sa aking mga kapwa-guro, mga magulang, at sa lahat ng mga taga-subaybay ng napakabuluhang programang ito. Gayon din, isang maalab na hapon po sa aking mga kapwa kasamaan ng mga AP Learning Specialists, mga AP Leaders at Head Teachers. Maraming salamat po sa inyong pag-tune in at iniimbitahan ko po kayo na makinig ng maigi dahil nakatitiyak po ako marami tayong matututunan sa ating paksa ngayong hapong ito kasama ang aking kapwa panelist si Dr. Mark Anthony C. Pimentel.
Maraming salamat, Sir Jomar at Sir Mark. So, tatalakayin at pag-uusapan natin ngayong hapon sa Kasalaw sa Radyo ay ang kasaysayan ng lungsod ng Tarlac. Alright, so nasasabi na ang Tarlac ang kabisera ng lalawigan ng Tarlac na tinatawag na melting pot ng gitnang Luzon. So, isa rin ito sa 8 sinag ng bandila ng Pilipinas na sumasagisag sa mga lalawigang unang lumaban sa Kastila. Pero ano nga ba ang kasaysayan at pinagmulan ng pangalan ng Tarlac, Sir Mark?
Alam mo, Sir Chester, kung pag-uusapan lang naman ang kasaysayan ng lungsod ay napakayaman sa kasaysayan. Ang Tarlac ay sisimulan natin kung paano nagmula ang kanyang pangalan. Ito ay nagmula sa salitang Ita na Malatarlac na alam natin na ito ay isang damo at maaring ipaggamot. Nang mga kalaunang panahon, ito tinawag na lamang na Tarlac at inalis yung Mala. So ito yung pinagmulan ng pangalan ng ating mahal na lungsod ng Tarlac.
Alright, maraming salamat Sir Mark. Paano naman nabuo ang Tarlac at sino ang mga naunang nanirahan dito? At bakit ito tinawag na melting pot ng Gitnang Luzon, Sir Jay?
Salamat Sir Chester. Ang bayan ng Tarlac ay may napakakulay at napakahalagang kasaysayan na dapat malaman ng ating mga mag-aaral. Una na rito, ang pagkakabuo ng Tarlac sa bisa ng decree na ipinalabas ng Captain General Don Felix Berenguer de Marquina. Kung ang pag-uusapan naman natin ay patungkol sa mga naninirahan, inikilala ng kasaysayan ang mga kapatid nating mga Aitas bilang unang taong nanirahan sa bayan ng Tarlac. Sila ay sinundan ng mga Kapampangan mula sa Bacolor, Pampanga na pinamunuan ni na Don Carlos Miguel at Don Narciso Castañeda. Hindi naglaon, nagsidatingan na rin ang mga tao mula sa mga kalapit na lalawigan ng Tarlac, kagaya ng Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Bataan. Dahil dito, iba't iba ang naging dialekto ng mga naninirahan dito sa bayan ng Tarlac. May mga Kapampangan mula sa Pampanga, may Tagalog mula sa Nueva Ecija at saka sa Bataan, may Iloco mula sa Pangasinan at may Sambal mula sa kabundukan ng Zambales. Iba't iba man yung dialekto, hindi ito naging hadlang sa pagkakaisa at sa isang tungungin ng mga Tarlakenyo. Kung kaya kinikilala ang Tarlac bilang melting pot ng Central Luzon o kaya bilang kanlahi na nangangahulugang kanlungan ng lahi. Adjuster.
Ganun pala yung dahilan kung bakit tinawag na melting pot ang Tarlac dahil halos lahat ng lalawigan ay nagtagpo sa ating lalawigan. So, ano naman ang pangunahing salita sa Tarlac, Sir Mark?
Batay dun sa mga binigay ni Sir Jomar, no, malaki ang impluwensya ng iba't ibang mga grupo o lipi ng mga taong nanirahan sa Tarlac. Pero ang pangunahing salita, no, o lingwahe na ginagamit sa Tarlac ay ang Kapampangan, no, o sa iba tinatawag itong Pampango. Kasi nga naman, ito yung mga unang nanahan dito sa ating lungsod. Aside dun sa Kapampangan, syempre meron ding impluwensya dan ng mga Ilocano, meron din mga Tagalog, ganoon din ay meron na din sinasalita dito, no, dahil sa pagdaan ng mga taon at mga ng kasaysayan ay mayroon na rin tayong mga kapatid na mga Chino at saka mga Muslim na nandito. Kung pangunahing kinabubuhay naman, no, ng mga Tarlakenyo ang pag-uusapan natin, dahil maaaring tayo ay nakabilang sa parang Great Plains of Central Luzon, no? At makikita natin dahil mga ita nga ang unang nanahan dito sa ating lungsod, makikita mo yung impluwensya nila sa ating kinabubuhay. Siyempre sila ay marunong magsaka, maaaring sila din ay marunong mangisda at mangaso. So ang mga ito ang ikinabubuhay o ikinabuhay ng mga sinaunang Tarlakenyo na nasa Tarlac. Gumamit din sila ng araro at kalabaw na ginagamit nila sa pagsasaka. Ngayon meron din silang pamingwit, lambat na ginagamit naman sa pangisda. So kung titignan natin Sir Chasno at saka Sir Jomar, naging makulay ang buhay ng mga sinaunang tao dito sa Tarlac. Kaya nagkaroon tayo ng lungsod ngayon.
Alright, so halos pala sa sektor ng agrikultura at pangisda ang pangunahing trabaho ng mga Tarlakenyo noon, Sir Mark. So ngayon naman, usapan naman natin yung kanilang naging relihiyon. Sir G, ano ba yung pangunahing relihiyon ng mga Tarlakenyo?
Sir Chester, ang pangunahing relihiyon sa panahon ng pananalampalataya ay ang Iglesia Katoliko Romano o Roman Catholic Church. ICAR o Igreja Katolika Apostolika Romana ang tawag sa kanilang simbahan. Ang simbahan ng San Sebastian na matatagpuan sa may harap ng munisipyo ay tinatag noong 1721, eksaktong 200 taon pagkatapos dumating ni Fernando Magallanes o Ferdinand Magellan dito sa Pilipinas. Si San Sebastian ang patron ng bayan ng Tarlac. Ayon sa mga kwento, si San Sebastian raw ay pinaniniwalaan na nag-anyong bata at nakiusap sa mga mananakop na wag nang tumuloy sa kanilang pamiminsala sa bayan ng Tarlac. Nakalulungkot lang isipin at sabihin na bumagsak ang buong simbahan ng San Sebastian noong 1945. Iyan ay noong panahon ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig. Subalit, pagkalipas ng 10 taon, noong 1955, muli itong itinayo at may istilong neo-Gothic. Ngayon, ang simbahan ng San Sebastian ang siyang sentro ng diocesan ng Tarlac.
Alright, napakamakasaysayan pala ng simbahan ng San Sebastian dyan sa Tarlac, Sir Jay. Lalo na noong panahon ng mga Espanyol. So ngayon naman, hindi magiging Tarlac ang Tarlac ngayon kung wala siyang magaling na namumuno. Sir Mark, sino-sino ba yung mga naging gobernadorcillo ng Tarlac?
So kung pag-uusapan natin ang kasaysayan, hindi maaari natin hindi natin na sa mga taong ito yung naging pagyabong ng ating munisipyo na ngayon ay isang lungsod. Ang kauna-unahang gobernadorcillo ng Tarlac ay si Don Carlos Miguel. Kasama niya si Don Narciso Castañeda noong 1788. Ilan sa mga naging gobernadorcillo paano ng ating munisipyo o ng ating lungsod sa kasalukuyan ay ang mga sumusunod. Babasahin ko, medyo mahaba lang, Sir Chas at saka Sir Jane. Nandiyan si Iloho Gabriel noong 1790, kasama din si Jose Torres noong 1791, si Ginoong Tomas Mendoza noong 1792, si Ginoong Narciso Castañeda noong 1793, Jacinto Castañeda noong 1794, Domingo Gutierrez noong 1795, Jose Espinosa, Narciso Castañeda, Mateo Baun, Domingo Gutierrez, Jose Castañeda, Santiago Ronquillo, Narciso Castañeda, Antonio Castañeda, Carlos Miguel at Andres Castañeda at si Don Evaristo Puno. Kung titingnan nyo, mga kasama, maaring ang mga ito ay nagpapalit lang ng mga taon. Maaring sila ngayon, sa susunod hindi naman. Nang may tatagang pamahalaang sibil sa munisipyo ng Tarlac, nagkaroon tayo ng tinatawag na Juez de Paz, nang ibig sabihin ay hustisya ng kapayapaan sa mga bayan sa munisipyo at nanunungkulan sa mga ito ay mga kapitan ng tawag. Sina Don Antonio Urquico noong 1887, Don Pasiano Bundalian noong 1888, Don Gregorio Mendoza at Don Alfonso Ramos noong 1889 hanggang 1894 ang kauli-huli ang kapitang munisipal ng Tarlac. Isa sa mga nanguna sa revolusyon siya ng KKK sa ilalim ng pamamahala ni Don Francisco Tañedo na pinatay ng mga Guardia Civil. Kung titignan natin, yung linya ng mga namuno sa atin ay napakarami at ang bawat isa sa mga ito ay naging makabuluhan ang pamumuno o nagkapagbigay ng mga pagbabago sa ating munisipyo.
Alright, kaya pala hindi katakataka na ang Tarlac ang naging unang lungsod ng ating lalawigan dahil sa mga unang namuno rito, Sir Mark. Kung ngayon naman, napag-uusapan natin itong mga gobernadorcillo na namuno noong panahon ng mga Kastila. Ano pa yung mga mahalagang pangyayaring naganap noong panahon ng Kastila, Sir Jay?
Napakarami, Sir Chester, ng mga mahalagang kaganapan na nangyari dito sa bayan ng Tarlac. Ang hindi malilimutan, lalo na nung panahon ng pananakop ng mga Kastila sa ating bansa. Kagaya noong ninakaw ang lamparang pilak ng simbahan ng San Sebastian noong 1846. Noong 1868 naman, ipinagbawal ang pagpasok ng mga patay sa simbahan. Ang dahilan, para hindi mahawa sa epidemya na kumakalat noon at sa sementeryo na lamang sila binibindisyonan. Nang sumunod na taon, 1869, nagkaroon ng malaking sunog na halos tumupok sa buong bayan ng Tarlac. At noong 1889, naging huling kabisera ng unang republika ni Aguinaldo ang Tarlac. Sir Chester.
Tunay ngang makasaysayan ang lungsod ng Tarlac dahil sa mga nabanggit mong mga pangyayari, Sir Jay. At ang dami-dami pa ang bukod dyan, ang mga mahalagang pangyayari ang naganap sa Tarlac. So ano naman yung mga pangyayaring naganap noong panahon ng revolusyon, Sir Mark?
So dudugtungan na naman natin yung kasaysayan na binanggit ni Sir Jay. Nabanggit ko kanina, si Don Francisco Tañedo ang naging katipunan ng 1996 na kanyang nasawi siya dahil sa mga Guardia Civil. So dahil doon sa pangyayaring doon ay nagising ang damdaming makabayan na mga kamag-anak ni Don Tañedo at nagsimula sila para yung paghihimagsik o nabuo ang tinatawag nating KKK. Gusto nilang ipagtanggol at makuha ang Tarlac, ngunit pinagilan sila ni Don Eusebio Tañedo, isa sa mga nakipag-usap sa kanyang kaibigang general na taga Pampanga na si General Ricardo Monet. Isa sa pinakamataas na opisyal na militar sa Pampanga, no, gaya na aking nabanggit. So napatunayan ni Don Eusebio sa kanya na di kasali ang revolusyon o di kasali ang Tarlac sa revolusyon. Kaya ipinatigil ni Don Monet, si General Ricardo Monet, no, ang operasyong militar sa Tarlac. Di nagtagal yung katahimikan sa Tarlac, no, dahil inumpisahan ni na General Francisco Macabulos at Jose Leandrino ang paglusob sa mga Kastila. Napasuko nila ang mga Kastilang sundalo noong taong Hunyo 23, 1898. Dahil dito, nagtatag ng pamahalaang revolusyonaryo at si Don Alfonso Ramos ang napiling unang presidente munisipal noong 1900s. So maraming Tarlakenyo ang gumawa ng kabutihan, no, sa bayan ng Tarlac. At ilan sa mga ito, mga kilala, ay ang mga sumusunod. Si Don Carlos Miguel, no, nagsikap na maging bayan ang Tarlac noong 1788. Siyempre, sino ba naman ang hindi makakilala sa bayani ng Tarlac, no? Si General Francisco Macabulos at si Padre Diego Gutierrez, ang kauna-unahang kura paroko ng ICAR na mabait sa mga mamayan. So ito lamang, ilan lamang sa mga naging magandang ambag, no, ng sa pagbuo ng munisipyo ng Tarlac o sa lungsod ng Tarlac. Ito yung mga kasaysayan, no, na nagpayabong lalo sa ating munisipyo.
Alright, napakadami palang mga pangyayaring naganap sa lungsod ng Tarlac noong panahon ng mga Kastila at ng panahon ng Revolusyon. Ngayon naman, dahil tapos na tayo sa panahon ng mga Kastila, dumako naman tayo sa susunod na panahon. Ano naman yung mga nangyari sa Tarlac noong panahon ng mga Amerikano, Sir Jay?
Isang napakagandang katanungan iyan, Sir Chester. Nagsisimula pa lamang ang pananakop ng mga Amerikano dito sa Pilipinas ay may mahalagang ginagampanan na ang nooy bayan ng Tarlac. Noong March 1899, inabandona ni General Emilio Aguinaldo ang Malolos, Bulacan at ipinalit niya ang Tarlac bilang luklukan ng First Philippine Republic. Noong July 1901, dumating lulan ng tren ang kauna-unahang Amerikanong guro sa buong lalawigan ng Tarlac. Siya si Frank Russell S. White. Siya ang kauna-unang principal ng Tarlac Provincial High School. Siya rin ay naging Deputy Superintendent at Division Superintendent ng Tarlac. At noong 1914, sa panahon ng World War I, ay itinatag ni Ka Felix Manalo ang napakagandang kapilya ng Iglesia ni Cristo dito sa bayan ng Tarlac. Sir Chester.
Alright, actually naririnig ko si Mr. Frank Russell White. Yan yung itsura ni Mr. Russell White at yung kanyang naging ambag dito sa lungsod ng Tarlac, Sir Jay. So, napakamakasaysayan pala ng Tarlac, lalo na noong panahon ng mga Amerikano. Dahil dito rin nagsimula, di ba, yung pagpapatayo nila ng iba't ibang mga paaralan. Ngayon naman, sa panahon naman ng Hapon, Sir Mark, ano naman yung mga mahalagang pangyayari sa panahon ng Hapon?
Ang ganda ng ship mo, Sir Chester, ne? Mula sa mga Amerikano, punta tayo sa panahon ng Hapon. Tingnan natin din, no? Yung panahon ng Hapon, makikita natin, masasalamin natin, parang kung titignan mo ay medyo, no, may pagdarahop. So ito'y masasalamin na rin dun sa ating sa ating bayan. Sa panahon ng mga Hapon, no, pinamunuan tayo ni Ginoong Arsenio Lugay, Pedro Dayan, Roman, at saka si Manuel Samson. Sabi ko nga kanina, ang panahon ng mga Hapon ay hindi naging madali, hindi lang siguro para sa mga Tarlakenyo, no, maging sa mga ibang mga nasakop, no, nung mga panahong yon. Kasi sa panahon ng Hapon ay may mga pinagdadaanan tayo at tayo ay nahirapan. Kaya nga noon ay natuto, no, sa kabilang banda ang mga Tarlakenyo ay natuto na maghanap ng kanilang makakain, maghanap ng kanilang maikakabuhay. Kaya noon nauso yung mga dugout. Alam niyo ba yung nasa ilalim tayo ng nasa ilalim daw sila ng mga balon or mga hinukay na mga tabon ng lupa. Tapos syempre dahil mahirap ang buhay noon, lahat na ng pwede nilang kainin ay kinain nila. Halimbawa na lang yung kamote at sa mga kangkong na nagsilbing kanilang pagkain sa panahon ng mga Hapon. So ganoon ang nangyari, no? Hindi lang ito para sa Tarlac at hindi lang sa bayan ng Tarlac ito. At I'm sure kayong lahat mag-a-agree maski sa ibang mga bayan nung mga panahong ito, no?
Okay, tunay ngang maparaan yung mga Pilipino, lalo na yung mga Tarlakenyo, dahil naisip nila yung tinatawag nilang dugout, Sir Mark, hindi ba?
Yes.
Alright, so pagkatapos naman ng panahon ng mga Hapon, dumako naman tayo sa Ikatlong Republika. Ano naman yung mga pangyayari sa Ikatlong Republika, Sir Jomar?
Salamat, Sir Chester. Bago natin isa-isahin ang mga mahalagang pangyayari noong panahon ng Ikatlong Republika, marapat lamang na malaman natin kung kailan nagsimula ang Ikatlong Republika ng Pilipinas. Ang Ikatlong Republika ng Pilipinas ay tumutukoy sa kasaysayan at pamahalaan ng Pilipinas mula July 4, 1946. Ito yung pagkatapos ng World War II na nabanggit ni Doc Mark hanggang September 21, 1972. Pagkatapos naman yan mapirmahan yung Proclamation Number 1081 na nagsasabi na sasailalim ang Pilipinas sa martial law. So mula 1946 hanggang 1972, ilan sa mga mahalagang naganap sa bayan ng Tarlac ay ang mga sumusunod. Una, humina yung mga ani ng malalakas na bagyo. Nariyan din na nagsimula ng gumamit ng mga makabagong teknolohiya ang mga Tarlakhenyo. Kung kaya, umunlad ang pagsasaka sa bayan ng Tarlac. Nakakapagtanim na sila ng 3 beses sa isang taon. Gayon din, umunlad din ang mga industriya sa bayan ng Tarlac. Marami ring mga paaralan ang naitayo sa bayan ng Tarlac. Ilan dito ang mga sumusunod. Halimbawa, ang CLDH, ang USST, ang Tarlac State University, ang AMA Computer College, ang STI College, ang EDNOR Colleges noon, ang Interworld Colleges Foundation, Philippine Maritime Institute, OSIAS College, College of the Holy Spirit, Don Bosco Technical Institute, at marami pang iba.
Alright, Sir Jay. So kung titignan natin, napakadami palang nangyari sa lungsod ng Tarlac na naging dahilan kung bakit ito naging lungsod ngayon dahil napakarami ng mga naipatayo nilang mga paaralan at iba't ibang infrastruktura. So ngayon nalaman na natin kung ano ba yung mga nangyari sa iba't ibang panahon sa Tarlac. Pag-aralan naman natin o talakayin naman natin kung ano ba yung topografiya ng Tarlac. Ayan, ang tatalakay niyan ay walang iba kundi si Sir Mark.
Siya rin nabanggit mo na sir yung yung pagiging lungsod ng Tarlac. Actually sa bisa ng Batas Republika 85-19 noong April 19, 1998 ay naging lungsod ang bayan ng Tarlac, no? Topografiya, pag sinabi natin topografiya, no, tingnan natin yung Tarlac parang kung susumahin natin, ito ay mga naglalakihang mga naglalakihang mga buildings lang makita mo at saka napakaraming mga sasakyan. So ganito pala ang topografiya ng Tarlac, no? Ang lungsod ng Tarlac in particular, ito ay binubuo ng 42,119 hektarya or 425 kung tinignan mo, ang Tarlac ay nasa gitna ng Tarlac, no? Ang lungsod ng Tarlac ay nasa gitna ng probinsya ng Tarlac na napapalibutan sa hilaga ng Hirona, sa timog, ang Capas, ang San Jose at Camiling sa kanluran at Victoria naman sa silangan. Ang lupa nito ay kapatagan sa hilaga, sa silangan naman ay may deposito ito ng buhangin, asin at pilak, maburol naman ito sa kanluran. At may mga kabundukan ito, no, sa may Sanhunian. Ang ilog ng Tarlac ay dumadaloy na dinadaanan ng natabunan ng lahar mula sa pagputok ng Bulkang Pinatubo noong 1991. Kaya kung makikita mo yung nakikita natin dyan sa may Aquino Bridge dito sa lungsod ng Tarlac, medyo naging mababaw yung ilog, no? Ilan sa mga nangungunang mga tanim sa lungsod ng Tarlac or sa bayan ng Tarlac ay ang palay. Aside sa palay, meron din namang mga mais, no? At meron ding tubo diyan sa may bandang sa may bandang mga San Miguel at sa may bandang La Paz at Concepcion. Meron ding maraming halamang ugat at marami pang iba. So mayaman din, mayaman ang bayan ng Tarlac sa likas na yaman at sa kanyang mga katangi-tanging topografiya.
Napakaganda pala ng topografiya ng Tarlac, Sir Mark, dahil doon sa iyong mga nabanggit, kung titignan natin, base doon sa iyong nabanggit, ay napakagandang tignan ng Tarlac base sa kanyang topografiya. Ngayon naman, bukod doon sa kanyang topografiya ay marami ding mga natatanging lugar ang makikita sa lungsod ng Tarlac. Ano-ano ba yung mga yun, Sir Jay?
Tama, Sir Chester. Marami tayong makikitang mga natatanging lugar dito sa lungsod ng Tarlac. Natatangi sila hindi lamang dahil sa kanilang ganda at saka sa struktura, kundi dahil sa itinatago nitong kasaysayan. Una na rito ang Tarlac National High School. Ang Tarlac National High School ay kilala noon bilang Tarlac Provincial High School. Ang paaralang ito ang pinakamatandang paaralang pansekundarya sa buong Pilipinas na itinatag ng mga Amerikano noong September 1, 1902. Ang ilan sa mga prominenteng mag-aaral sa paaralang ito ay ang kauna-unahang senador mula sa Tarlac, si Senator Jose J. Roy ng Moncada, at ang Filipino diplomat na si Carlos P. Romulo na siyang naging Pangulo ng 4th Session ng United Nations General Assembly. Ikalawa, ang Tarlac Provincial Capital. Ito ang naging luklukan ng pamalaang panlalawigan ng Tarlac. At alam nyo ba na makikita sa lumang 500 peso bill ang larawan ng Kapitolyo ng Tarlac? Isa rin sa makasaysayang lugar dito sa lungsod ng Tarlac ang simbahan ng San Sebastian. Makasaysayan dahil ang simbahang ito ang naging himpilan ni Pangulong Emilio Aguinaldo pagkatapos bumagsak ng Malolos noong Philippine-American War. Bilang bagong Kapitolyo ng Republika ng Pilipinas, kinupkop nito ang Literaria Cientifico Universidad de Malolos. So ilan lamang ito, Sir Chester, sa mga natatanging lugar dito sa lungsod ng Tarlac.
Alright, nakakatuwa na napakarami ng mga natatanging pook-star. At alam ko na hindi lamang itong mga nabanggit mo, Sir Jay, dahil marami pa ang mga natatanging pook-star Tarlac. Alright, so maraming salamat muli, Sir Jay at Sir Mark. Nakakatuwang isipin na napakabunga ng ating naging talakayan ngayon. So, napakarami pa nating gustong ibahagi sa ating mga tagapakinig, ngunit limitado lamang ang ating oras. So, muli, maraming salamat po sa ating mga naging panelists, ang Head Teacher 6 ng Capas National High School, si Sir Mark, at ang Head Teacher 6 ng Tarlac National High School na si Sir Jomar J. Bansira. Muli, ako pong inyong segment host, Sir Chester Cura ng Aranguren Integrated School, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng kasaysayang lokal ay daan sa pag-unawa ng nakaraan at pinagmulan. Ito rin ang daan upang ganap na maunawaan ang pambansang kasaysayan na siyang daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Magandang hapon po sa ating lahat.
Magandang hapon, maraming salamat.
Salamat po.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas?